that should be fine in terms of volume. Probably. If it's too quiet, just let me know and I'll fix it. Nick, thank you for lurking. Hope you enjoy the stream. Good luck with whatever you're doing tonight. You forget everything on different floors in your current house already. You already have to run down into the basement, back to the top floor, back into the basement to have everything ready. I do that a lot with my water bottle. Like, my big thing with my water bottle is I will grab it and I'll remember to fill it, but then I'll put it on the table or a counter, and the second it's out of sight, it's out of mind. So I will leave it downstairs, and I have to run back downstairs and then run back up with it. And there have been some points where I forgot my water bottle during the workday, and I just left it on that table because I didn't want to go back downstairs and just denied myself water for a couple hours. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. So, like, I just want to put into perspective for you guys, like, how fucking busy my January has been. So January 1st was a Thursday. I think it was it the 3rd and the 4th? We had the first part of our bathroom worked on because they couldn't finish it in one go. And no, it was like the 3rd. So like 1-3, the bathroom part 1. And then from there, we had, it was, oh my fucking god, it was last week? Yeah, it was last week, from like Tuesday through Friday. So 1-6 through 1-9. That was painting. And that was like basically the entire first floor except for the kitchen and half bath. And then kitchen. No, not kitchen. It was, ooh, that eraser's too big. That one's too small. That one's just right. Living room plus dining. And then it was also all stairwells. Plus all doors. And windows. And then it was also like bedroom and attic. So that's what happened from 1-6 through 1-9. And then I think it was Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday. 1-13. Oh, and I think it was also, yeah, it was also Saturday. So there was one more event that I forgot about before 1-13. 1-10, bathroom part 2. And it was the hardware, so like knobs and hinges on doors and stuff. Okay, and then 1-13 was painting touch-ups. It was actually more like extras because our washer and dryer is in the bathroom, but the washer and dryer closet that they're stored in was not considered part of the bathroom when we got the estimate from the painters. So we had to pay extra to get that part of the bathroom painted alongside everything else. And then we also had to worry about getting the final part of the bathroom done. Bathroom... No, it was the final part of the hardwares, actually. Because there was still stuff in the garage that wasn't done. Garage hardware. Okay, and that's where we're at right now. Today is 1:15. It's either like 20 or 21 is when we have the carpeting being done, and that's a 2-day job. So like 120 plus 121, I guess I'm just gonna put it down as. Plus 121. Second floor and third floor carpet. Okay, and then wait for it. Wait for it. I believe that weekend, either the 23rd or the 24th, is going to be professional cleaning. 123-ish. I can't write fast enough. And then to top all of this off, because it's still not fucking done, we will be having the stagers, I think, on the 26th. Oh god, I'm losing track of all the dates, even though I'm writing it out and I've read it several times. Because, like, we have a whole plan that was sent to us. Let me just pull that plan up on my phone so I can continue complaining. Where is it? Oh, that's not the plan. Oh, I think she texted it instead? No. Fuck, I think there was like an email or something. Hang on, I need to find this. Because I'm gonna lose my mind without it. God, and this proposal doesn't have the damn date either. Ugh! I hate, like, everything is in an email and its own document, and I just, help me, it's so much. And the fact that I can't find what I'm looking for, I think, is bad enough. But yes, that is me mentally, Juice. It is incredibly chaotic. It's not the best. But it's also necessary to make sure everything gets done. And oh my god, because the painters finished up on the day I wasn't here, I have to mail them their fucking check. I couldn't just write it out and give it to them. I have to mail it to them. I hate going to the post office because it's a really quick trip to do, but it takes so much mental energy to go to the post office. Ah! I'm normal. I'm fine. It's okay. And there's the receipt from paying the down payment on the bathroom. I scrolled too far back. Property disclosures. The carpet quote is actually, sorry, not quote, it's actually the 21st and the 22nd is when they'll be here. So I need to fix that. Found that. Probably have other stuff that needs to be mailed out. You can get multiple things done at once. Combo mail trip score multiplier. What was it? What was the, like, combo things in the old Sonic games? Like, nice, cool, excellent, amazing, like that type of thing. It's that. There's the schedule. Okay, so yes, 123 is the cleaning. That's a Friday, so they're gonna have to, like, wait to do my office last, because then I can get out of there and finish my workday, because that's a day I remote from home. Alright. Okay, and then staging is gonna be 127 plus 128. And staging is gonna go for, like, basically everything. The living room, the dining room, like, staging whole house, basically. And then finally, we just got confirmation of setting the photography for everything at 129. On 129. Please ignore how cursed my handwriting is when I'm writing fast. So, that officially is the timeline of everything happening in the month of January regarding the house. It's already been 2 weeks, and we've got like half of this done, but now we still have another half to go. And then in like February, like the first or second week is when we're officially going to be listing. So in order to like help prepare, we are doing a trip to the friend who we're going to be staying with after all this is sorted out. Like, we're doing a trip to his place this weekend and trying to see if he wants like the cat trees that we have, because we need to get those out of here for the staging. And then for the staging itself, I have to take down all of the art in my office. All of my perfectly framed prints. Nah, it's gotta go. I already packed up a lot of my stuff, like all of my figures that I had on display, boxed up, taped away. They're safe, hopefully, until the next time I can retrieve them, which might actually be a while. There are hundreds of dollars of figures in like 2 or 3 different boxes. I really hope they're okay. I really hope they're okay. I mean, they haven't been moved yet in terms of like anywhere that they would be dangerously kept. I'm just concerned about like when we start moving cross country or whatever. I don't know where we're going next. Either it's New York or who knows where. So yeah. I think once the carpeting is done, we're gonna be in like officially the final stretch, because there's no longer gonna be anything that we have to do on our end to really like clean up the place more once the carpeting is done, you know, because we'll already have done so much of it. So this is like the big thing that I'm telling myself, just get here and then everything else can follow, right? But there's one thing that throws a wrench in like get here and everything else will follow. My own personal bullshit. Because I wanted to do a big birthday bash type thing for my birthday weekend because I've been stressed. But you know what that means? I have to plan it for myself if I want to stream for my birthday weekend. So that means, on top of all of this happening in the month of January, on top of all of this, birthday! A high value box will be collected on your behalf. No, it's my box. You don't get it. So yeah, that's the thing. Damn, what's my husband doing? I don't know. I don't know if he has plans or anything. Like, I'm assuming maybe we'll do like a nice dinner thing on the day of. I don't know. But like, I assume it's not gonna take all night. So then presumably we can just have birthday stream. So birthday stream itself. He's not planning your birthday, divorce him. I can't have him plan my streams. You think he can make the promo art and all the bullshit that I use to promote myself and be like, hey, please show up to my birthday stream? No, he can't do that. You know what happened the last time I made him draw something? Let me get it pulled up. Where is it? I have it somewhere. Where's that fucking Psyduck? It's not the Mistia. It was better than the Mistia because, of course, a Psyduck is close enough to a bird, and he can do a little like stick bird. Alright, hang on. Of course, searching doesn't work because none of us actually wrote that it was a Psyduck in the chat. Oh, I found it. Alright. This is what happened last time I made my husband draw something. Not unsealing a forbidden relic. No. The Mistia is staying sealed. She is too dangerous. She is too powerful. The Psyduck can be unsealed. Because it's good enough, I would say. The left, what I drew. The right, what he drew. Was the best Psyduck I've ever fucking seen. Incorrect! My Psyduck is the best Psyduck you've ever fucking seen! It's close to how he normally draws birds. Correct. That's why he can do a passable Psyduck. I think I showed you guys this last time, but I will anyway. This is how he normally draws birds. This exact thing. The little nubbin arm, the tail, the branch. That's how he draws birds. Look at it. Look at it in all its, glory. At least it's recognizable. True! He has that going for him. A penguin on a tree branch. I'm pretty sure I called it a penguin the first time I saw him draw that. You're not wrong. Also, hello Cookie. Hello Lamp. Welcome in. How are you guys doing tonight? Tell me about your days. Tell me about your weeks. I'm complaining about how absolutely fucking crazy this month has been. And that's ignoring the fact that I need to plan my birthday shit. Whole green eyes for the whites of the eyes. It's scary. Yeah. I thought the same thing when I saw it. It's cold. Pretty good. All right. It's actually been surprisingly warm where I am. Apparently in a bunch of other places in the US, they're getting a lot of snow right now, but all we got was rain. It was like 40 degrees or something today. I think it was actually higher than that. It's supposed to drop back down to like 30s and below this weekend. Like, I definitely see Saturday, Sunday, we're supposed to be getting some snow. Wintry mix is what my phone is calling the prediction. But it's probably not gonna stick. I'm expecting at this point that we're probably not gonna get, like, the New England is famous for nor'easters, which are usually like end of winter, big giant storms that dump everything in like a foot of snow. But I don't remember the last time we even had a nor'easter, so I'm pretty sure we're not gonna get one this year. It's just been so light so far. You can feel your body temperature dropping, Cookie? Ooh, how bad is it where you are? It's been so hot you got sweaty today, Juice? Okay. I was not sweating today. I was nice and bundled. Played a lot of Animal Crossing, just chilling now with Super Mario Sunshine. I'm sorry, the laugh was because like he said not really because you suck at it. And it's like, that's me. I played that game so much growing up at it, and I just still cannot play worth a damn. The controls are so awkward to me. But it's really just I'm bad at 3D platformers. My spatial awareness in real life is bad, and I think somehow that carries over into video games for some reason. You opened up Animal Crossing for the new update and your villagers made you sad? Yeah. Just casually telling you've been gone for like, what, 3 years? Oh, but that's cute that they call you Butterbean. That's adorable. I forgot about the nicknames they can give you. But let me go into detail here for birthday. So technically, there is a thing that Twitch did last year where they introduced, like, you can manually discount your subscriptions, and the portion of the discount comes out of your earnings, with the idea that, like, when you discount those subscriptions, more people subscribe, so you still make the same, but your viewers pay less. I don't know actually if that math works out, but that's how they build it. And I totally forgot to use it every single time I could have last year, which means I need to throw this in now to give you guys the actual benefit of that instead of wasting it. The final day, it says up until 1:31. I don't know if that includes all of 1:31 or if it's cut off the second it hits midnight. So my thought is on 1:29, that evening after the photography happens, I can do a doodle stream? Question marks? Like, I normally like to go long for doodle streams, but it would just have to be a short one, like a 4-hour one. Question marks. And I can just set, like, the discounts to start, like, that Thursday morning or whatever. And then from there, go until I run out of time on them, basically. And then 1:30, I'm pretty sure I want that to be an OJ night. Friday night OJ with the viewers, TM. And then on Saturday. I am still undecided. I have, for example, Super Smash Bros. For the Switch. I don't know how many of you guys have Super Smash Bros. For the Switch. And I'm incredibly fucking rusty. But that could be fun, right? Right? Making me lose OJ on my birthday. What a better way to celebrate, right? You couldn't hurt me. I'm the birthday girl. I'm just a little guy. That sort of thing. You don't have it downloaded for Lamp. You don't have Smash for Eevee. You don't have Switch Online for Cookie. Oh no. Okay, all right. Maybe I have to rethink that then, because I was thinking like, what is a different multiplayer game I could do for you guys? Haven't touched your Switch in months. I was just using it for Splatoon. What about Mario Kart? I do have Mario Kart 8, not Mario Kart World, but I do have Mario Kart 8. So if like everybody here still has the previous generation of Mario Kart. I'm so behind. I don't have a Switch 2 yet, guys, okay? Okay. Alright, I'm seeing some people saying they do own Deluxe. You refuse to get World? Why? I've heard so many good things about the movement in the game. Plus, all the playable characters and the outfits. It just doesn't look as fun. I watched one streamer, she was trying to, like, speed run a bunch of the cups, and the movement tech goes crazy if you're timing it right. Kirby Air Riders exist. True! Honestly, realistically, I'm definitely getting a Switch 2 the next time Fire Emblem comes out, because despite how much I've been burned by recent Fire Emblem games, I still love that series to death, so I'm certainly gonna try and play the new game when it releases. But so far, there hasn't been like a must-buy game, even though I'm treating it like an eventuality. Because like Splatoon Raiders is right there, and there's almost certainly going to be a Splatoon 4 at some point on the Switch 2's lifespan. Oh, hey, hello! I saw you follow me, but I had no clue how to pronounce your name. How do I say your name? I get the second part is Bradley. But is that Gobschwartz? Did I say that right? Please tell me how to pronounce it so I can call you properly. But thank you for the follow, now that you're in chat. Fire Emblem, Splatoon, genuinely, like, if they don't put the 4 in the name, then they're doing something wrong. Like, it was a huge missed opportunity for Splatoon 2, by the way. They could have put the Splatoon 2 in the name where it says Toon, and they didn't. Just say Bradley. Okay, you got it. Gobschwartz is Swiss German. Oh, Swiss. I didn't realize, but I nailed it. Glad I got it right. I know just enough about the various European languages where I can usually kind of guess as to what it's supposed to be, but I don't always get it. And he still sounds good. Don't plan on getting a Switch 2, Cookie. Understandable. I think a lot of people have been like weaning off of consoles in recent years just because they keep going up in price as the specs get higher and higher, and that keeps pricing more and more people out of them. I know a lot of people would rather like build a computer at that point. Although with how it's looking right now with computers, maybe we will never build a computer again. Jesus Christ, RAM prices. Jesus Christ, GPU, CPU, all of it's going up. Splat 1, Splatoon, Splat3, Splatoon. Yeah, it is hard to say the 4 in the Splatoon name. Splatoon? Fortune? Yeah, it doesn't work. You have a computer, but you don't use Steam as often anymore. I use Steam a lot. That's how I stream everything. I'm going to tentatively, I'm gonna put 131 down as Mario Kart 8 day. And I say day because I would want to go like really long and just get a fuck ton of races in. Now, I do have to double check, like, which Saturday is that? Okay, that potentially might clash with the scheduling of the Saturday game that I joined last year, but like I don't know where we are with that because we're missing 2 of our players right now, and I think by the end of January we should have 1 of them back, but it's kind of up in the air. You saw Juice using my emotes, so you found the channel. Oh my god, Juice, you use my emotes in other places? Thank you! I'm glad you like them that much! I put so much effort into them, so anytime I see them in the wild, it's like, oh, it's them! I made that! Oh! You know? Anyway, just me? Just me? Every day I pray the AI bubble will burst. True! I'm trying to limit how many games you're purchasing this year, Cookie. I have such a huge backlog, especially for like games I want to stream, because the games I stream are so long. My taste in games apparently is just like long-ass JRPGs, and that also affects my tabletop games. Every time I run something, it goes for like at least a year, if not more. I am cursed. And by cursed, I mean blessed, because I have a lot of fun with it, but oh, efficiency. Out the window. You bought Pathologic 3 last weekend and installed it, but you haven't even touched it yet? You've been so busy and tired because of work? Yeah, that makes sense. Hoping you'll have time this weekend to really get into it. I've heard great things about it so far, in terms of like, oh, I guess I really haven't heard too much about Pathologic 3 other than I saw one 10-minute video that was like memeing and serious at the same time, which I feel like perfectly fits the fandom for Pathologic 3. Otherwise, I haven't really heard much about it, which is probably a good thing. Other than people that, you know what? Actually, no. I follow a streamer. His name is Cupgoodle, or it might be them. I'm gonna use them as a default right now. I'll check later. But Cupgoodle, they are an internet voice actor and streamer, and they voiced the, I think, detective character for that game. Were the one that like interrogates the main character, the framing device character. So they were playing Pathologic 3, and I saw a bit of that. And they were talking about like how all of their friends flipped the fuck out when they found out that they were voicing a character in the game, and how like all of them were immediately forced them to play Pathologic. Long-ass JRPGs or games have credits but don't have an ending can go on forever. Just, yeah. Farming Sims, hello, hi, looking at you. That's my taste in games. You tend to use people's emotes more outside of their channel, Juice, than in their channel? Oh, interesting. I tend to use them in channels more often than out. I wonder what the difference is between us. Like, what makes us do that? Found out one of the visual novels you play is getting a sequel later this year, Cookie? Ooh, that's fun. What visual novel is it? I'm always looking for some good women-centered ones because I like reading about women. Surprise! Shocker. Endless Monday? I swear I have that on my Steam wishlist. Hang on, I'm checking right now. You know what? I might have bought it during a Steam sale. Hang on. Library? I did buy Endless Monday during a Steam sale. So I have that. I plan on playing it at some point. Whether you like it or not, you're my friend now. Understood. Also, that heart emote with like the wink and the little tiny heart, that's adorable. I love that one. Need to get back into Xenoblade X. You guys should. Like, I hear that the final epilogue thing that they added hasn't really fixed the writing issues, but like it's a fun-ass game to explore. I still have to pick up Xenoblade X on the Switch. I haven't actually done that yet because it was releasing at the same time as like 2 other JRPGs I was interested in. I think it was around Yumiya. We talked about this before. It was around the time that Yumiya released. And I was still deep in the thralls of my Atelier fixation. I say was. I'm still deep in the thralls of my Atelier fixation. Why do you think I just finished Atelier Aisha? Yeah. I have no excuses. You love to see me try playing Pathologic 2 for a stream, just trying to make sense of it and the map and the ramifications of dialogue options and bartering. It's not my vibe, but it'd make you happy specifically. I feel like... okay, so like my husband already got me Five Nights at Freddy's as a joke gift when it was on sale for, because it was like, what, $5 or something, if that? So I'm legally obligated to play that come October. So I feel like I am going to start dipping my toe more and more into like, kya! Person who's bad at video games, specifically bad at horror video games, plays horror game, everybody laughs. This year for October. I didn't actually end up doing anything for Halloween last year, even though I wanted to. I was gonna play Slay the Princess, but I think the timing didn't work out for some reason. Something conflicted with it. It sucked. No, it's $2 normally for FNAF? Oh my fucking god, I forgot how cheap that is. Oh my... Ooh. Okay. But yeah, I'm legally obligated to play FNAF on stream at least once. I'm probably going to cry. I startle really easily. Oh, the Suikoden remaster came out too? I completely forgot about that. I think somebody was talking about having played it, or was considering playing it? I think it was Nashoba was considering playing it. And he was asking about like which JRPG to start first. But I remember hearing nothing but good things about the Suikoden remaster when it came out. You have it, Cookie. You haven't gotten really far. It's a really long game, so I'm not surprised that you haven't gotten very far. Like, there's so much shit you can miss, too. That's part of the reason why I haven't gone for Suikoden myself, because, like, I hate the feeling of, like, missing something permanently, and there are so many invisible flags in that game. Yeah, 108 party members! Oi! JRPGs were a different beast back then. It's an old JRPG. You really wanted to play it, but released in the same month as X. Yeah, that month was crazy for the JRPG drops. I don't know how we got 3 of them in the same month, but we did. And I'm still suffering in the backlog because of it. Alright, it's entirely possible that, like, at some point I swap Mario Kart 8 Day and Doodle Stream Day, like, just in case, depending on, like, what people's availabilities look like, or if people don't have Mario Kart 8 as much as I think they do, or in a Switch and stuff. So, we'll see. I'll put a question mark there. Do I save this even though it's just me rambling and complaining? Just because it has, like, my list of games? No. No, I don't. Because you know what? I had a different thing for complaining. Goodbye, Psyduck. Not complaining. For planning. So this was my bare bones rough draft of, because I want to do, like, as my promo for my birthday weekend, I want to do a special, like, you're invited type thing, you know? And so I need to try and pick a cooler font. I need to come up with a special name. The best I have is like a birthday weekend bash, because you get the 2 B's in there. But like extra names could be like party, fiesta, extravaganza. This invite won't get lost in the mail like your previous one. No, because this one will be digital juice. Don't you worry. And so like it's for my sake, for my edification, I can just include the list of like what we just came up with here. Let's see, 129. Oh, that's in bright red. Yeah. 129. Give it a draw the Doodle Stream or Mario Kart 8. And then 130. OJ Night. And then 131. Mario Kart 8. Ira. Or Doodle Stream. Okay, cool. That doesn't look pretty. But if I just yomp. That doesn't look pretty either. Alright. That's good enough. So now I have that noted down, and you know what? I made it not red, but it doesn't stand out compared to everything else. Okay, cool. There you go. Hope you know you're only ever joking about that. Oh, no, yeah, you're fine, Juice. I know you were joking. People do that sort of thing all the time. Like, whenever my husband and I bake cookies and we talk about it to our tabletop friends, they're always like, when can I get a cookie? That type of thing. Yeah, don't you worry. I've existed on the internet for more than 5 seconds. I know what I'm talking about. Ha! You don't have Mario Kart 8, but sure enough people have it that it's still worth it to do it. Okay. I'm gonna open this up for discussion in the Discord too, so that way I can get like a poll of it, because if it's only like 3 or 4 people, then I don't want to like exclude people. I'll have to try and find another multiplayer game I can use, because I would like it to be like a multiplayer game type thing. Unless it's just like a, hey, what if I completely change tact? And like I spend all day with like my boyfriend or something. Boyfriend? Husband. Oh, spend all day with my husband playing some game that we like really like. I don't know. But ideally, I would like it to be a fun multiplayer experience, because like that's how I always wanted my birthdays to be when I was younger. It's just like a fun multiplayer game thing where you hang out and you have cake and you celebrate, and that's it, really. Do I know how to say 76 backwards? Juice, I'm not that stupid. You can't fool me. Boyfriend. Look, I don't know where it came from. I've been saying husband all stream. That's how you know I'm tired and stressed. I'm tired and stressed, okay? Maybe my husband isn't the loser. Fine, I'm the loser. I'm the loser because I forgot to call him my husband, okay? Oh. I do not have a secret boyfriend. If I had a boyfriend that's not my husband, it's from a fictional video game. And I think that's even worse, honestly, than having like a real husband that's not a real husband, a real boyfriend. I'm just gonna shut up now. I need to work on my layout for this. So hang on. There is some tool that I always forget to use, but it's supposed to help with symmetry. Ruler? No. Oh, I'm gonna try and find it. Just saying a lot of problems are solved with polyamory sex. I mean, in theory, true. For me, no. Ooh, I found a grid. That's useful. That helps with symmetry. Ruler bar, crop marks, inner border, tone area. Oh my god, you can change the display for your vector paths? That's so fucking useful! Show the control points at beginning and end. Not all of them. Oh my god, okay. Snap to ruler, snap to special ruler, snap to grid. Okay, so that makes things even, but not symmetrical. Monogamy in this economy? True. Sometimes all you need is just one more person to put their money into the money pile, and then you can afford things all of a sudden. For solving love triangles in fiction, you can solve problems of polyamory, but in real life it's a bit more complicated. Yeah, exactly. There's a perspective ruler. I don't need a layer mask. Layer settings. I don't need to merge layers. I don't need animation because it's not available here. Damn, what wasn't there a fucking symmetry tool? Maybe I'm just making it up in my head. There's gotta be. There's a view thing here. Filter. I don't need that. Window. Nope. Welp. I guess I will die. You have multiple polycules that work just fine. Just saying, Mace, because all your friends are furries except Chell. You know what? Maybe there is something built different about furries, and by maybe I think it's confirmed. What about here? Import? Nope. Item bank? Nope. Nope. If I just fuck around, I have materials? Whoa! I forgot. God damn, I have a lot of materials apparently. Maybe these are just the default ones. Paper textures, dots and stuff. Bubbles, effects. Crazy. Wow, that's so useful. I'm gonna forget that that exists. You guys know that, right? Is it just the actions? Alright, well, we're freehanding this, unless I can figure out something to do with my rulers. Symmetrical ruler! All I had to do was look down the list! It was right fucking there! Why did nobody tell me? There's a reason they have the biggest disposable income of anyone in the world. True! You want to make bank? Draw furries. Fur is like 90% of the IT infrastructure of the world, so if one plane heading to Fur Affinity or whatever Fur Square it is goes down, we're gonna have system outages for months. We gotta protect the furries at all costs. You heard it here first, lads. Alright, so this is roughly straight down the middle. It's not perfectly straight down the middle, but it's roughly straight down the middle. So like, in backgrounds, for invitations to cards and stuff, normally there are like balloons, right? So my thought is, I'm just gonna like use my tools incredibly shittily. If I can find where the hell my shape tool is. There we go. And see if I can get like the rough positioning to be symmetrical and then just add detail and stuff unsymmetrically to be a little cute about it. All right, well that doesn't work here. What if I do this? Nope. Okay. Okay, what if I put the ruler above it? Can you tell I've never used my ruler tool? That doesn't work. That doesn't work. How does this work? Oh, for some reason it got put on the text? Okay, hang on. All right, I will go back here to the sketch, and now we're gonna go back to the tool. I'm learning in real time. You guys get to see it here first. I'm so fucking good at this. I don't even remember which thing it is. Figure? No. Gradient? No. Ruler. Ruler? Ruler. Where did you go? I never said I was good at this, guys. It's this thing! That's not a ruler. Why is that the ruler icon? This Poofy isn't a furry either. That makes 2 friends. Oh, damn. Okay, so, now the question is, Zax, I have to know, if all of your friends are furries, except for 2 of them, are you a furry? Because maybe that explains things. Yay! I figured out how the ruler works, guys. I'm so good at this. Alright, so balloons, where do I want my people to be? I want my people to be down here, and then the name will be up here, and it's actually probably going to be higher, because like the You're Invited is there, at the top. And then the name of it can be here, plus the list of stuff. So this is probably like the correct spacing, technically, when I add in all of the, like, on this day we do this, at this time, that sort of thing. So, okay. I can have balloons up at the top for visual interest. I'm just gonna put them in this, like, random pink thing, and we're gonna make them, like, small, I guess, and then pew, 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 like that sort of thing. Yeah, and then we'll choose a second color. What's a good second color? Maybe like a cream, like a creamy yellowish thing. Yeah. They look more like eggs. Don't worry about it. And then, like, because this is gonna be the background, we're not gonna have it be super in focus. I'm probably gonna, like, fuck with the opacity a little bit to make it so that it blends in more. It's just here for visual interest. Okay, and then I feel like we should do, like, a third color. Maybe, like, a bit of, like, a purple pink? No, we already have a pink. Purple? And then we can have like a big one here, and then like a purple one like there in the middle. And then like there. Yeah, yeah, okay. And then we can just kind of like imagine maybe strings. Yeah, wee. It looks birthday cardish already, right? So then, from that point, what would I do? What would I do? Is there anything else that I need? I probably want some kind of like gradient on the background too, so that way I can keep more of the focus on the art. No. The focus has to be on the text. Duh. So, let me just go here. And because like the background that I chose right now is this light blue as like a placeholder. What if I did like a green? Oh, I don't like that at all. That feels very Eastery. Yellow. Blends in too much with the other yellow. But I like how bright it is. Orange? Kind of like orange creamsicle-y. That's cute. There's always like a reddish pink. Not bad. That's too close to the other balloons, I think. And then this is also too close. Honestly, I think I like the light blue. No, that's more of an aqua. Let's just keep it with the light blue for now. You and Juice are still alive, just a bit busy. Whoa, busy in quotation marks. Wink. Wonk. But yeah, no, don't worry about it. If you're not actively chatting, it's fine. I'm just here to chill and chat and work on things and plan out my stuff. The reddish pink was very evocative of my signature color. You're so right, because the signature color is that like bright red. Like, I guess, you know, right now I'm wearing pink, but like, oh, the wrong one. It's the bright red is my signature color. That is correct. You're so right. Now, my thought was I could make the important text in red. That's why I've got like this like list of the stuff that we're gonna do in red, and then like use it as like a emphasis color. You know how in certain older games they would put like important text in a highlight color? Like that. As long as it's not that green. Looked like it was glowing, moving, it was fucking with your eyes. Oh god, I'm sorry, Cookie. I did not mean to unleash that upon the world. I'm a little mad at myself because I'm just now realizing I accidentally like desaturated the hell out of this pink and the yellow. I didn't mean to. It's my ages-old curse because like desaturated colors are easier to make work together than saturated ones. So at some point I just like started moving away from saturated colors and I will still default to desaturated ones. Let me fix that. Answer your question, yes, you're referring. I figure. I figured as much after you talked about like, oh yeah, furries do XYZ, and it's like, right. I know what I'm hearing. That looks like an egg. You know, actually the desaturated might work better for some reason. I don't like how this yellow looks. Like the cream is actually a cream. Maybe if I do like a slightly darker shade. That might be a good in-between. you know? Okay, and then I really want to resaturate this pink. Yeah, isn't that such a cuter pink? Callie Splatoon would be proud of me. There we go. Okay. Good thing this is just a rough and I can fix all the ways these balloons look like eggs. Teehee teehee. Okay, so we're keeping the kind of like a pinkish, reddish, orangish. Do I saturate it even further maybe? No, because then the red text doesn't stand out. So we go back. Looking very festive. Yeah, it's supposed to be a birthday. So then I'm just gonna like put this down to like that maybe. And now that I know what color I want to use, you cannot mess with the opacity of the paper layer. So I'm genuinely just going to grab this color, delete the layer, hide literally everything just to make sure nothing gets in the way, and boop. Okay, and now I can combine like, yeah, because now I can just fuck with the opacity and like it shows me the translucency underneath, but I think the way most sites work is that they, even if it's like a 60% opacity for the background, it's not actually gonna make it semi-transparent, it's just gonna fuck with the color, you know? Ah, no, I wasn't trying to make flashing lights, I'm sorry! Mostly stopping by to say hi. So hi! Yeah! Hello, Zags. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I'm just chilling and trying to plan things. Have you seen how chaotic my January has been? This is the entire list of stuff to do to get the house ready to sell because my husband and I are going to be selling our house, ideally, in like February or March. And I want to plan birthday stuff on top of that. So just boom, schedule go crazy. And, you know, if we're talking about things that are not housing and my birthday, I spent an entire weekend with you guys on this Splatfest, so it's like, okay, there goes any time I could have spent preparing for other things, which is not me complaining. That was 100% worth it, but it is like me looking at my self-imposed deadlines and going, ah, shit, I procrastinated. Alright, so the top is gonna be symmetrical. I might just, like, go back here real quick and, like, shoop. Because we should be able to stretch these out a little bit. Okay, don't want to do that. I want it to, like... There we go. Squeeze them in some. Interesting how it doesn't let you select one at a time or anything like that. You just have to do everything all at once. That's annoying. Okay. Well, let's turn off the ruler then. How do I turn it off? Time to find out. Can I just... yeah? Nope. Alright, that's rough. I don't know how to turn it off. We'll figure it out later. Wish you had time for Splatfest, but you just didn't even see who won. It was Team Solo again. I hate how White Ink wins every single Splatfest that it's in. Because people are not mature enough to get over the joke. Terrible about keeping up with Splatfests. I only know because ever since I got invited to hang out with Gel and Imaginary for them, it's been like, oh boy, Splatfest news, time to play! You know, that sort of thing. It's always easier for me to be motivated to do them when I can guarantee that people will be available to play with. Alright, but you know, now we can just kind of reduce the transparency there. Yeah. You know, I might actually leave these darker. And then we can do my age-old trick of you just put the border on the text and it pops Lamau. Why is that like that? Wait a minute. That text should not be like that. Oh, because the dots were happening too. Okay, I'm using this like a thing in the top right corner that you guys can't see because it's over, the chat is over it. But I'm using that as like a way to like see how well the text reads from afar. That's not bad. That's not bad actually. Like this part down here with the list of things to do definitely needs to be bigger. But it should be able to get bigger to be more legible whenever I like finalize what we're doing. Does anybody have any better suggestions for like a name for this instead of like a birthday weekend bash? Because that's the only one I have right now. Birthday weekend party just sounds kind of lame. Birthday weekend fiesta is kind of meh. Birthday weekend extravaganza is silly, but like it's kind of fun. I like bash for some reason. If it's fiesta, then there better be nachos. Oh, we could make our own nachos at my at home. We don't really like queso, like the liquid stuff. I just think it's way too strong. So when we make nachos at home, we just get a bunch of melty cheese and we melt it on when we put it in the oven, and that is so much better for me. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this thing that says like use a cooler font because it's useless for me. Ah! Okay, and then now that lets me move up. No, not you. Lets me move up this one. And then I should probably like put this on its own line. Ugh, I keep on not being able to talk tonight. That's how you can tell I'm tired. Sometimes I can avoid my speech stumbling and slip-ups when I'm thinking about how I talk. And if I can't think about how I talk, like if I'm tired, then they come out and it's like, oh, well, here we go. I'm dead now. I'm gonna use my birthday weekend bash as like a placeholder. There we go. And I guess I'll put my own name in my like my bright saturated red color, because that feels fitting. Technically I could pull it from, I should pull it from, where? Oh, I just had my reference sheet open. I need to open it again. There we go. So my proper red color is actually this one here. And we were close. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. What I meant to do was click into it. Okay, and then maybe I can put birthday weekend bash in like a different color of some kind. I don't know. And then not that tool. We can get you. Just boop. Extend that out. And then now I'm gonna put these in order of where they are on the stream because otherwise it's gonna bug me. We can make this guy so much bigger again. And then now we can move you back up too. Because like normally like the you're invited is more centered than this, but I'm not a professional card designer and I don't have to be. There is a space there. I knew something was centering or fucking with the centering. There we go. Alright, so this part is probably gonna change somewhat because it's not gonna need the 2 lines for the 129 or the 131 when I decide which day is gonna be what based on the Discord turnout. So then that would technically put us like about here is where that ends. So I'm just gonna make like a line for myself on a different layer. Yeah. Roughly that amount of space is what I have for putting the cat mascot and the girly mascot. I should come up with a name with them for them. I didn't when I first made them because like, I don't know, it's just, I'm Lady of Misfortune, they represent me, but when I go to draw them, it's like, it feels weird for me to say I'm drawing myself. Like, it sounds conceited, or am I just making that up? Am I just stuck in my head? I don't know. Alright, so these don't have to be anything super amazing. They just have to be fun and cute. There is a cat. There is a girl. There is a cake, maybe? Party hats? Party hats. Cat in a party hat! Stuck in your head, just be cringe and be free by drawing my persona. That's what I should call it, my persona. Alright. I think it'd be cute if the kitty cat was doing like the arms up here kind of pose. Meow meow meow. That's all I really have in my head whenever I draw the cat, is just like how to make it cute. You know what, guys? A very important question. How should a cat wear a party hat? Would it be like this? Or would it be like over one ear? And I guess like there would be the line technically, but we don't have to worry about that. It doesn't need a line. It just sits on the head. Both make sense, but covering one ear is cuter? Alright, if it's cuter, that works. Alright, there's the like basics of the kitty cat. And we gotta get the fluffy cheeks. And like the extra fluff around the ears. And then, like, I guess this would be a good time to draw me holding the cat, like it's a long cat type thing. Isn't that how I originally? No. Yeah, when I drew the first reveal, it was basically like the character here holding out the thing, and the cat was like that. Whoosh. So then what we can do instead this time around is maybe like long cat and then hand here. And hand here. And then like cute girl here. Oh, but like, that's the wrong angle to show off the clover. We want to show off the clover because that's the branding. So what we should be doing is flip. Alright, so then like clover is like somewhere around here. And then how much do I remember of my own hairstyle? Let's find out. Something like that. And then like kind of like a swooshy here. And then we've got like a longer one and then whoosh. Something like that. And then like I think whenever you have a character posing, like the cutest thing is always going to be like one wink and then one eye. And that big smile, but like in an anime girl way, you know? Alright, and then like cat ear. And I think they should have matching party hats. Because I think that'd be cute. So instead of her wearing it normally, it should also be like tilted on the other ear. And then like the tail is always up for silhouette purposes, and that applies to the cat form as well. Big fluffy tail, because what else is there? If you don't have a big fluffy tail, then like what are you doing with your life? And then I should make sure to include the clover collar thing. And then like the chest fluff there. And then like the legs can be like somewhere around there, and that's basically fine. Okay, so that's basically fine. Ooh, instead of the cat facing away, actually, wouldn't it be cuter if they were like cuddled together? Rotating you again. Okay, and then if that's the case, then we're gonna grab her and like tilt the head into, like just barely avoiding getting like the eye poked out by the hat. And then like the body would be like roughly here. That does make it more difficult for the arms though, because then like arm stretch over here I think works, but then like the arm covers a lot of the body here. And then you don't get to see the cute dress. Okay, maybe we do rotate the cat away, because like otherwise we'd have to change how it's being held. Let me just go over here. No. I forgot I had that copy and pasted. I don't need my husband's bird drawing. Thank you very much. It's like in my head, when I wanted to have them together, it's like you could do like the head press thing where like they've got their heads together, that type of thing. Cute, right? But then you wouldn't be able to see like the arm being pushed up. It'd be more like the arm is being held out like this. Be like hat here, and I think in this case it's too much visual clutter on this side, so I do still have to go with like hat here. That's the issue. Like the hairpins here, so the hat has to be on the other side there, but then the hats can't go in the same direction. Not unless, I guess I could cheat a little bit and just have it be like, oh look, the hat's kind of like pointing up even though it should be pointing to the side. That sort of thing. Then it'd be like, yeah, hair here, and then like tail curl here. Or should it be like tail curl in on both sides? Potentially. How does it look if it's like tail curl out on both sides? I kind of like the tail curl in. It feels more centered. Like that, vaguely. I know this is a really shitty doodle, but like I'm just trying to get the ideas out, you know? And so if they're together like this, then it would still have to be hand here for the long cat, which means arm there, and then like, but when they're closer, it can be like shoulder goes here, and then now like the elbow goes down there, you know? And that still lets you see like more of the dress, I think. Doesn't let you see a lot, honestly. Thinking. Do I like this more than if I was to flip this back? Yeah, it just seems like it's way too off to the side, and then the tail doesn't work towards it. So yeah, I think I do have to do that kind of thing. So I need to move the hat on this cat. And then move the arms, so I'm just going to erase that entirely. And then we are going to rotate you. They gotta be like heads in together. You gotta get that fan service in, you know? Fan service. It's like cat and cute girl. Like, what about this is fan service? But you know what I mean. It's like when like idol groups have to like get real close to each other because people want to think that they like each other. You know what? I'm just gonna hide this text for now. You know what? Maybe we can have like matching winking. And then just kind of like long cat body. And well, first let's do the collar again. Something like that, and like hand here, hand here. And okay, that's coming out roughly how I wanted it to. That's not quite as long cat as I wanted though. I gotta go like even further beyond. Okay, maybe not that beyond. You know what? I can make it bigger and then I don't have to worry about legs and how they work on long cat situations. Okay, chest fluff there. Paw paw. Do cats have 4 toes normally? Yes. Do I care that I only draw 3? No. Alright, then I think it'd be cuter if instead of like going down, there'd be like some volume to the hair where it's kind of like going whoosh. Maybe I even like pull out the liquify tool? Not when it's that strong. Good enough. It works for now. It gives like more of the idea of like the swooshy movement. Okay, so then we need to figure out once again where would the shoulders be is the question. So be kind of like face would go down here some. Shoulder would be like about right there. Okay. So then that's a hand here. Let's like just like put some lace. There we go. Some description. Okay. Which means elbow, shoulder. Get more of like an angle on that shoulder. Okay, and then we got like... Oh, the lace actually goes the other way on these sleeves, if I remember correctly. Like it should be this way. Uh-huh, I remember now. Okay, we can still see the choker and the clover here, so that's good with how I've angled the body so far. With the way that I've drawn this face, you can't see it, but I think like it should be better there, I think. And then whoosh on like the hair here. Into like a tail curling in here. Okay, that's not bad for like just a rough sketch to figure out where everything is going to roughly be. I do need to figure out where the rest of this like arm and elbow is. I'm gonna do that real quick. I think like that shoulder like this was basically about right. Like a straight sleeve here, like a couple folds, sleeve thing there. It's a seam, that's what that is. So it's like those are like the curved fingers, so they're like the hand would actually be going around here. I see. Yeah, it'll work in terms of cheating for the posing. I can drag that tail down a little more to sell the long cat effect. Okay. You haven't seen my cute little Bulba? Thank you! I drew this for when we were playing Pokemon Emerald, me and my husband. I made him a Psyduck, because it's his favorite. And then I picked Bulbasaur because when I played the Pokemon Red Mystery Dungeon, there we go. I was assigned Bulbasaur by the narrative. So now that's just my thing. I have like... Would you believe me if I told you the Kanto starters were not my favorite starters? But then the second I was told, yeah, you're Bulbasaur, it's like, okay, all right, assigned Bulbasaur by the narrative, you're mine now. And I immediately had like 3 or 4 more Bulbasaur plushies in a year. I used to have like 3 of them out in my plushie pile that I kept in my room, but I packed them all away as part of my home renovation bullshittery. You absolutely would believe that of me. Yeah. Mystery Dungeon does change how you think about some Pokemon or how the anime animates them. True! Uh-huh. Like, I've always loved Absol, not because it's like cool, edgy Pokemon, but because of what it did in Red Mystery Dungeon. I thought it was just cool how it was like the only thing on your side when everybody else was hunting you down. That shit slapped. I'm just gonna try and like... Yeah, I think it'd be better if the cat was here so that way like their heads were closer together. Have you all seen the new Pokemon series coming out currently? I have not watched the current Pokemon anime. I stopped watching the old show like forever ago, basically as soon as I stopped getting like regular TV channels. So I didn't even watch like Sun and Moon or anything like that. But I've heard a lot of good things about like the new anime. People seem to really enjoy it over on Twitter. Me caring about chat more than I ever had because of Explorers. Yeah, same with Wigglytuff. The one that sold you all your friend areas in the first game. It's like, oh, that's adorable. I love that. I don't like how this hand is working all of a sudden. Hang on. I if I'm holding a cat like that, their body needs to be more forward. First thing you think of Wigglytuff is Yumta. Exactly! You never really enjoy what you've seen this season. Ooh. That might be something I add to, like, my husband and I, what we've been doing recently is we've been, like, watching weekly anime, but during the week when we're having lunch and we want, like, other things to watch, or maybe, like, at night for dinner, then, like, we'll find something else and we'll watch that, and it doesn't have to be something recent. It's, like, our way of getting through, like, the backlog of shows, so I might add the Pokemon anime onto that. You've always loved Wigglytuff before Mystery Dungeon, but shout out was the DS mic gimmick mon. Yeah, I always wanted to try and make like an actually good sounding call for it, but the way that they garbled the voice, it was basically ruined the second you changed your Chatot voice. So eventually I stopped actually trying to make anything worth using. Wigglytuff and Jigglypuff have always been so good. Honestly, like, they weren't anything big for me until Mystery Dungeon, but Screamtail from the newer game, Scarlet and Violet, oh my fucking god, it's adorable. I love it. Just something about, like, the ponytail and the eyeshadow look, it goes so up my alley for designs. Which is strange because I don't even usually like incorporate makeup into my own designs, but I really like it. This arm is killing me because I think, yeah, that's what it should be doing. Which means I need to move this hand up again. Okay, that's basically good enough, right? You've never connected me in Screamtail, but now that you have, it's perfect. Perfect diva. Look, it's just so funny! Especially like when they're doing the whole like Area Zero exploration sequence and it's like, oh, depending on the version of the game, it's like, oh, there's a cute mon. Haha, I'm gonna go approach it. And then it screams at them and fights them. I think it's just so much funnier if it's a Jigglypuff or Screamtail in that case. You've never seen the Sun and Moon anime, but if it's good, you have to add it to the casual watch list. A lot of people, when it first came out, were hating on it for the animation shift, but then I've seen so many good clips in like the animation style being used to great effect for a lot of gag comedy humor, so I'm fairly confident it'll be a fun time. The Paradox ones in Scarlet so much better than the ones in Violet. I have to agree. Like, I like the idea of the futuristic robot ones, but like, I feel like all the fun designs actually came out with the prehistoric ones. At least those seem to have more design elements that I find fun. Oh my goodness. Oh dear, I don't know where the notification has gone. There it is. Thank you so much for the subscription. It's a phenomena. This is one of my friends from my tabletop game, so it's like you don't have to do this, but thank you. I appreciate it. Enjoy your free sub with Twitch Prime. Iron Valiant is your favorite of the Violet Paradox mons? I'm very fond of what's the Delibird one called? Pokemon Violet, Delibird. Oh, I don't know what the I was trying to Iron Bundle. I am fond of Iron Bundle because it's a silly little guy and it's going to murder you. But I think it's just because it's also used in that cutscene. They were like, oh, look, it's a cute mon. And then surprise, it's out to get you. And it's a fucking Robo Delibird. You're biased to the Moth Paradox Mon's lamp. I don't remember the name for the Volcarona one either, but it's sick as hell. Was it Slitherwing for one of them, right? But I like the other one where it's flying. Oh shit, okay then actually no, never mind. I completely changed my answer for my favorite futuristic one. Iron Moth might be my favorite violet one then. Yeah, because that's really cool how they turned the wings into solar panels. That's actually kind of inspired. Let's go, Volcarona! You did basically nothing in your original game other than, like, be a really late stage Mon that's hard to get and harder to train. But, like, let's go, Volcarona! The future Hydreigon was a disappointment. Agreed. I feel like there was so much they could have done with that they just didn't. It felt like such a wasted opportunity. You like Iron Valiant, but for more of the past Mon designs. I think it's just, in general, I'm not like a huge person for super futuristic looking things, so I'm already biased towards the more past Mons. So when you combine that with the fact that I think some of the futuristic ones actually like didn't succeed in selling like what they were going for, it all just kind of compiles and adds up. Okay, I've got the arm roughly in the right spot. Is this the point where I can go in and like make it a proper line art thing as opposed to just like a sketch? I think, maybe. Oh, I forgot about the thing here. There's something I'm missing there. Aha, the little curve towards the face. I had it before and then I got rid of it when I erased. You got Violet for Gumi, which you don't regret. Fair enough. That's how I used to decide my game versions too. It was just based on the exclusive Mons because I didn't have any other friends who played Pokemon growing up. And I didn't have my DS or whatever it was connected to the internet. When the 3DS came out, that was much easier to solve. But when I was younger, I would get my games based on what was the exclusive. Because otherwise I wouldn't get the Mon that I wanted. Because I had no friends that would play Pokemon. I had friends, just not ones that played video games like I did. You love Walking Wake and the stupid long neck Raikou. Genuinely, Evie, I was thinking of the long neck Raikou as like one of the ones that's just like fun. Like, I don't know if it actually sells the whole like prehistoric dinosaur inspiration very well, but it's so silly. It's really hard not to like it. I guess like if you care about the legendary beasts in terms of their potential to aura farm, they got done dirty. They were robbed compared to the Galarian forms for the legendary birds. However, long neck go burr. Got Violet for Ceruledge, you got Violet for Ceruledge, and then you love Emerouge as well. Of course. They're basically the same thing, just, you know, one's got like slightly different design in terms of like bulky knight versus like assassin knight, which I think is a very fun like way to play that design split. All right, we're getting to the spooky part of the Little Goody Two-Shoe soundtrack. Let's see. Where can I skip to? There we go. Oh, but there's a shop's theme right here, of course. We gotta listen to this first. One psychic, one is ghost. The other's more physical than special as well. You're just starting to play Little Goody Two Shoes. Let's fucking go! Let's go, Cookie! How are you enjoying Little Goody Two Shoes? Who's your favorite girl so far? Tell me about it, please! I'm so glad somebody else has played this game. If even one person plays Little Goody Two Shoes because I've been shilling it for 1,000 years, then that's it. That's all I need. I will have done my sacred duty. Spreading the gospel of kind of spooky, but mostly just really interestingly written psychological horror lesbian game. Let's fucking go. I do need to, before I do anything else, I need to figure out, because, like, this is, like, the shoulder there, and so I don't need that in theory. However, where does the hair go? Now is the time to find out. Because, like, it's like a thing back there, some depth, and then we've got the clover just kind of taking up space, but I need to figure out exactly where it is. Yeah, it's on, like, specifically the side of the head, while the ear goes towards the top. So kind of like that. Fluff. More fluff. Alright, and then this is, like, roughly where the clover goes. Cool. How did I draw? Aha, I had the hair being smooth as the separation. Okay, and then there's like supposed to be... It gets very cluttered here in the middle. That's why I normally avoid like putting characters too close together, but it's fine. Like that, and then we'll go... So it was 3, right? 1, 2, 3, yeah. So I need to actually make that shorter, and then like that. And I think for the sake of like selling the motion more, we're going to do like a swoosh. Like that maybe, and then we can like rotate the head a little bit more so it's like more pushed in with the cat. You love the Mega Man Pokemon line a lot. Yeah, I don't think anybody who saw that line went, that's not Mega Man, the second they saw it. Like, everybody had the same thought. But it's just good for it. I feel like it takes all of like the core design traits of most Mega Man designs and just like flawlessly executes on them as a Pokemon. Okay, and then I am gonna rotate the cat head in a little bit more too. And then we can have like a cute thing of like ear squish. You're going to bed now. It's 4 a.m. for you. Oh my goodness. Yeah, good morning for you, I guess. Get some sleep if you can. Thank you for stopping by. I hope to see you around in the future, though I understand if my streams are not good for your time zone. You'll be around with your rec sleep schedule. You got it. There are so many people that I know, like, vaguely from Europe, and it's just like, why are you up at this hour? Because they can be. It's too late for them. They've already destroyed their sleep schedule. It's never being fixed. Okay, and I forgot about redrawing the clover here. There we go. Okay. So then we got the second one, and this is like the last long hair piece goes about here, because it's meant to be like you could either come from back here or be attached at the head. I get to decide at any given moment. You haven't gotten far enough into Little Goody Two Shoes to be anyone but Rosamarine yet, but you got all weekend to play it, Cookie. Glad to hear. Me and my husband, we ended up gravitating towards Freya on our first playthrough. Lebkuchen was definitely my favorite by the end, but there's so much to analyze and dig into for all of the girls, it's crazy. Just want to fix that, because like the neck should be like roughly here, right? Unless we're shoulder and then like another shoulder over there. So hang on, this clover is not centered at all. There we go. That's a little better. It's a good thing I was checking my proportions before I tried to do any lines. Jesus Christ. Look, I never said I was good at this, guys. Yes, we are listening to the Twisted Fucked Up minigame theme because I can. I actually unironically enjoy it. I have played it for myself before when I felt like I needed pressure to get something done. Do you guys ever do that? Where like you need pressure so you play something stressful and like it actually makes it fun to do the stressful thing? It doesn't always work for me, but when it does work, it's like, oh wow, why can't it always be like this? I think I need to like squish that some. Okay, now we're fully in spooky music territory because it's gonna have all of the different themes for each area. Oh, but we can't forget to listen to this one. Little Goody Two Shoes basically opening on this song. Crazy. Like, you have a little bit of a gameplay segment, and then, bam, you have this song playing, and it's like, this is insane. There is such sauce here. There's like some random hair strands over there. Okay, that works. And then we need to make sure that there's the thick eyebrow there, because that is a very important part of any design that I make based off of myself, thicker eyebrows. And honestly, like, I feel like most designs actually help having thicker eyebrows in terms of being like more recognizable and for emoting. Eyebrows are a very important part of expression work, so like the bigger and scrunchier you can get them, like sometimes it can really help. Okay, so do that and then lace. Okay, that works. And then we can do like more random fluff for the cat along the body. And then I feel like when you go like long cat mode, the legs don't get very defined, do they? Long cat. Yeah, that's a long ass cat. Like, I'm failing in terms of, like, potential long cat here, actually. We can go even further beyond in terms of long cat. It's gonna look really fucking weird, but, like, we can go even further beyond. And I guess we should, like, extend the neck fur down because of that. Good enough. Maybe I'll just do like little like fur marks here and there to like show that it's a big, long, furry cat. They just dangle their legs. You can still see the shape of the back legs, but they just dangle because they can't be asked to care. They're sitting here like, why are you doing this? Let me go. Okay. What am I missing in terms of proportional stuff? Chest is about here, so we can do like a line there. And then maybe we do like a little bit less of a curve on the body now that I think about it. Because like, yes, it's kind of useful to help hide the body, but like now it's getting in the way of legibility. Okay, that's maybe something there. Chest and then like stomach-ish area. I don't think there's any other like dress detail that can be seen. Maybe gemstone, like a little bit of one. I think it's probably for the best if we just like do some clothing folds and call it a day there. Oh, and now we're back into the scary music. Hang on. I'll skip past it. Don't you worry, guys. But you gotta listen to this. Listen to the song of a sad girl. Or sad girls, I guess. Okay, and then now I need to like fix this part of the sweater because like it's much thinner up here. And it's meant to be even all the way down. And then is it that long? Yeah, it's basically that long. I almost forgot the ribbon! How could I? How could I do that? The ribbon is very important. I'm pretty sure I called it a charm point, didn't I? They both have a ribbon. There we go, like that. Actually, maybe not that angle if we're doing the whole, like it's meant to curve in with the tail. Whoosh. We gotta curve this tail in more compared to the other tail, I think, is part of the issue. And then like that, I think. Kind of? That still doesn't seem right. I don't know how this tail is actually coming out of the cat's body is my issue in order to get the curve that I'm looking for. I guess if the center of the body is like this, then it'd be like roughly in the back here. And then that means we can like tie the ribbon like right there-ish. Yep, okay, hang on. I see the point, Redeem. You've asked for magical girl mode. Well, now you shall receive. Here they are. I'm gonna mess with my positioning real quick. Maybe make myself a little bigger so you can see more of this beautiful art in all of its glorious detail. Thanks, Eevee. There we go. That's probably about right. I'm not covering anything important. Now I kind of am. Magical lady? Yeah! Hi, Camille! Yeah! So, this was a Christmas gift from my husband and Eevee, who's in the chat right now. And so the idea was to give me another outfit for my PNG tuber model. And Cardcaptor Sakura is one of my favorite magical girl animes ever. So Eevee was given the chance to pick one of the outfits, and she picked the black cat one because I'm meant to be a black cat. The cutest thing in the world. Thank you! I'm really happy with it. I wasn't wearing it tonight because I haven't used the Bulbasaur in a while, but now here we are. I love how she included Kerberos and Spinal Sun holding the controller. I think it's such an adorable detail. You know what? I need to be happy. This is not the time for bad end music. Thank you. Yeah! This is better music. They're fighting, yeah. They're trying to hold the controller and failing. There's so many cute outfits, but you couldn't help but pick this one because the ears and tails. Yeah, it's perfect. Oh, it's very funny. Like, one of my viewers doesn't know Cardcaptor Sakura, so it's like the anime mom outfit for them because of the apron and the long hair. Whereas even where can I call my magical girl PNG? Right there in the chat! Mystical Nymphia! I call her Eevee because, like, I know her username from a bunch of other places. But Mystical Nymphia! Right there in the chat! She's the one who drew this. I think... Do I still have your socials in my about section, Eevee? Is it below the stream? It should be. It should be because you drew that. If it's not, I will fix that literally right now. I will stop everything and I will fix that to make sure your socials are there. Cat, tail, ribbon. I'm watching this chat like a hawk. If it's not there. Take Steam gift card commissions, but yeah, you do. That's right. If it gets my girl more games, you better commission her. Alright, I think that's good enough for now in terms of the bow, because like doing it like that also kind of works, but I will actually leave it like this. Blue Sky's there? Okay, good. Because you don't use your Twitter anymore, right? You just use Blue Sky. I can link both if it's not already there. I do respect artists. If somebody draws something for me that I'm actively using, I need to make sure that shit is there and credited so everybody can see the wonderful art and whoever made it, and then get more art for themselves. Art is something to be shared. You switched over to the Blue Sky. Okay. Then I have done my due diligence. I don't like that hair strand. I think I want more bounce to it. So, whoosh. That's not bounce, that's just a thicker strand of hair. There we go. Kind of. I'm getting somewhere. You check it sometimes to see people who haven't fully switched over, then you hop back off. Yep. That's what I should be doing, but I feel like there's like so much news that I can only get on Twitter compared to Blue Sky, so I end up using both. Blue Sky is really good for art, though. I see so much fucking Toho fan art over there. It's a blessing. Legit abandon all of your socials. Honestly, I have to try really hard every time I stream to like consistently get a post out and remind people that I exist, because I am so bad about actually using social media for like, I'm going here, life update, here's a selfie. Like I've never been good at that, ever. I used to have an Instagram just to talk to my friends, and then I forgot to log in long enough where nobody messaged me on there anymore. You've gotten more Guardians of Azuma art on Blue Sky. Oh shit, I didn't realize people were posting that there. I need to go find that. Okay, now this one has like a perfect curve now. Well, this one does not. How did I swap? Which one was curving correctly? At some point, your Twitter was just, hey, I'm live. Mood, 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 big mood. Other than what I can retweet. That's how you know I'm not a bot. All I do is I exist and I go, hey, look at this fan art. That's about it. Which I actually think is technically considered bot behavior by Twitch. Don't worry about it. Retweeting everything without posting anything yourself, I'm pretty sure is actually like supposed to get you shadow banned, not shadow banned, but like reduced engagement, whatever. They put out high school uniform cutouts for official art. Oh. Uraraka, Fubuki, Subaru, and Kaguya. Those seem to be like the four most popular, aren't they? For a little while, it seemed like it was like Kurama and Kai were, but I feel like I'm always seeing art of Uraraka, Fubuki, Subaru, and Kaguya. I'm sorry, what? So like, my understanding is like on Twitter, like there are certain things that if you like do it too much, then they like start like labeling you as not a bot, but like you're not making the content they want to promote, so you start getting like hidden. Unless you're talking about the high school art, then like, yeah, actually, I didn't hear about that. Hello? You expected them to be popular. You're so right. Like, you've got a wolf boy right there. You expect everybody to not go for that immediately. You got big titty pink lady right there. Expect people to not go for that. And then of course the protagonist, one of which is like your built-in childhood best friend who you like have a tragic and friends to enemies to lovers angle with. Yeah, of course they're popular. Lunoka is boing boing and One-san, which is rare and popular. That is a way to put it, yes. Two of your favorite god story-wise as well. I'm trying to think. I was less of a fan of the way Uraraka's story wrapped up, but I really liked how Fubuki's was handled. How the fuck does the cat form have like a bigger tail than the human form? This doesn't make any sense. Why am I so bad at drawing this? Okay. It gets thinner at the ends. And then like it's big in the middle. And then we got a little like curl. Come on, I can do this. I've done it before. I can do this. Oh, hang on, gotta sneeze. Oh, okay. Had a double sneeze, but we're good. Kurama is popular with the women who are either depressed or wanted a baby, a depressed grown man. Oh my god. Camille, you're firing shots right now. Careful, they'll find you and they'll cancel you. I will admit, he wasn't exactly my type, but I can see the appeal in some cases. Yeah, if you just like your fucking gamer who's moody, but he's nice to you, bing, there you go. Ding, 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 that's him. That's a different kind of depressed. You're one of them! Never mind, you're calling out yourself. I understand. I feel like my tastes for the game were so fucking vanilla because Uraraka was on the list, Subaru was on the list, Fubuki was on the list, and then Maodo was on the list too. It's like, oh man, how did I end up going for like 3 different guys? That's insane for me. Normally, I'm all about the women in these games. What happened? Okay, let me find where I have my list of options. I think Hina made the cut for considerations, but I didn't actually get many votes for her, if I remember correctly. There it is. Yeah, it was Hina, Maodo, Uraraka, Fubuki, and Subaru. I know Maodo is really, really unpopular. So that was a random corner, but otherwise it's like the 4 main popular people. They were on my list for marriage. You have to say Ikuruga is too pretty for you not to fall in love with. He is quite pretty, and then like I think it's like such a tease where they end off his story if you don't date him, because like it's like right before you go, oh yeah, we're gonna go find the person who killed my mentor together, and it's like, okay, and then you don't unless you date him, I assume. Actually, maybe you don't even if you date him, because it seems like a lot of the post-dating content was just fluffy cute stuff as opposed to like continuing their story at all. There's someone in a server that we're both in who loves Kurama because Windy Bird, man. And you like Maodo, Kuilang, and Ikuruga. I don't hear a lot of people talking about Kuilang. I think it's because of the DLC lock. I remember a lot of people were very upset to hear that there were 2 bachelors/bachelorettes locked behind DLC right from the get-go, but I don't think a lot of people ended up like complaining that much after the game dropped. You went for Fubuki first. Genuinely, it really was between, like, if I was choosing on my own, it was primarily between Fubuki and Subaru for me. They're good, okay? I am a sucker for characters that have a decent main plot involvement, and like Fubuki has that killer moment with his brother, Brumtish, and then Subaru is Subaru. Didn't like Maodo at first, but he does grow on you, especially after his events. His events were so cute. Like, especially like the final one where he looks at you and like, doesn't he say like he's willing to like worship you or treasure you or something like that? It's like, hello? Oh my god. That shit was crazy. Oh, we have hit the end of the Little Goody Two Shoes soundtrack. What should we listen to next that's not gonna get me in trouble? I could always fall back on the Valhalla OST. That's always a chill one. Do I own any other playlists? One Bit Heart doesn't count because it's only like 20 minutes of Vocaloid songs. I know a lot of my games have music players, but they don't really have like shuffles or anything, unfortunately. I could always listen to the Grand Bazaar music. That could be something. I did that last time too, but like it's good music. It's good music, Brent. Let's just do Grand Bazaar. I'm still playing this game, by the way. I'm not playing it as much as I want to because I have things to work on and cleaning to do and all of that. But I'm still playing this game. I think I'm... What am I at? Do I even want to look at this number? Oh, I'm looking at the number. I'm at 142 hours for Grand Bazaar. I have been told the kid is arriving soon, but it has not quite happened yet. It's a shame. I was hoping they would get there before Pumpkin Day, but they didn't. So the next year is gonna have to be when I can see my kids' dialogue during the not Halloween. Subaru was, do I want to play as him and marry Kaguya, or play as Kaguya and marry Subaru? Oh my god, Evie! I was saying the exact same thing when I was picking my protagonist. It's like, do I want to be Kaguya, or do I want to date Kaguya? Oh my god. I'm so glad that I was not the only one having that conundrum. You're such pretty protags. You glad they brought back putting the other protag in the story? Lincoln Tied to Destiny, Island of Happiness, Sunshine Islands. Exactly, yes. Hey, you're still not finished and you haven't married yet, Camille? Oh my god, well, who are you trying to decide between? Who's caught your eye? I need to check in media for these cutouts. Ooh, I'm also seeing the Infinity Nikki outfits you mentioned too. Those are so pretty. Oh, wait, I did see these cutouts. Oh. I genuinely thought this was like so much longer back, like further back in time. It's only been like 3 days. What the hell? Crazy. But yeah, the way they posed Ulalaka on this, they knew what they were doing. Of course they knew what they were doing. Subaru is so cute though. And Kaguya. Fubuki with the hoodie. Oh my god, they're adorable. Wow, that's such good art. That's such good art. Need to get married in Gardens of Ozma and Grand Bazaar still. You just got Jules' confession you're dating Fubuki. Use the rewoven shrine thing. Ah, I see you're still using the old names, Camille. I understand. You have that habit built in from years of playing the old game. So Angela would be... Oh god, is that the artist guy? And then Lloyd is Lloyd. And then Shamir is... I think they just made it to Samir now? Gabriel. Okay, okay. For some reason, all the other characters, I've gotten pretty used to their new names, but for a long time, I was still calling Gabriel Angelo, and I think it's because I saw Camille calling him Angelo so many times. They're mixed in, you can't remember Angelo. Yeah, see? Looping into each other. Yeah, Amir is Shamir. Okay, no, it is just Amir. Okay, yeah. Something about his localization was like they added in extra letters when they didn't have to, because like Amir is just a name, and I'm pretty sure Amir is just the Japanese name. Hang on. You know him from New Beginnings, so it was extra weird for you to get used to. Yeah, Amir to Samir. Yeah, okay. It's fine, it's fine. I'm pretty happy with having married Kagetsu in my file for Grand Bazaar. I do wish that there was a little bit more spouse dialogue, because like a lot of it comments on when you've spoken to them or if you haven't spoken to them that day. And so there are so many days where I forget to speak to her in the morning, and so when I speak to her at night, it's like, oh, we didn't get the chance to talk today. I guess we can tomorrow. It's like, I'm sorry! I was busy! I was trying to make money! Okay? Please. Gabriel was a close runner-up because he's so cute and fluffy feeling, but Jules had you kicking your feet. Like, yeah, Jules' confession is really nice. really, really nice. It's a solid one. Kagetsu's also had me floored. But I think like that was just a crazy coincidence of like it was the literal first day of the year and I had queued up Kagetsu's confession and I went to it and she's like, I see the world in a new way, and it's like in the second year of the game? Oh my god. Yeah. And you saw me go through it, it was so good. The timing was so good. Yeah! Yeah! Me sitting here going like, oh, I'm getting flustered in real life, Jesus Christ. Oh, I've been so distracted from drawing. Hang on. I need to actually do my work. I'm gonna hide this grid because I don't have anything that I need it for right now since I already found out my symmetry tool worked. Okay. So I think right now this is a decent enough sketch to clean and turn into lines. I'm just gonna stretch them up. Actually cancel, and then we can scooch them down a little bit, and more stretchies. Just shoop, shoop. It's like you fill up all the space that we can with them. Okay. And they're basically even, like, you know, head here, head here. Yeah, it's fine. Heading off to bed, Cookie. Sounds good. Good night. Thank you for sticking around while you had the chance. Okay. I'm also, by the way, I don't know how many people here heard me say this earlier, but if you have any name suggestions other than Birthday Weekend Bash, then I'm willing to hear them. I need a good catchy name for this, and I don't know what that should be. Something about this, like, arm seam is pissing me off. There we go, that's probably a little better. Alright, then I can just like make this ribbon plush a little bit in certain places. There we go. Okay, that is good enough for these guys. Cool. I should also try and find like a better font for everything, but I feel like I can do that off stream. The fun part is watching me draw, obviously, right guys? That's what you're here for? Me and my amateur art. Birthday celebration event. Yeah, I'm gonna do like a whole weekend because, Camille, I don't know if you've heard me complain about this at all, but January is like a hell month for me right now. This is everything that is happening during this month. The line here is everything that has already happened. Above has happened, below is coming. Birthday but birth, yeah. Because my husband and I are trying to sell our house to get away from the HOA that is currently controlling this place. So we've already gotten bathroom redone with a new toilet and vanity, and then we've also got a bunch of painting done in a bunch of the rooms and hardware replaced on all of like the handles and stuff. We're getting the carpeting done next week, literally next week. And then shortly after that, we're gonna have cleaners come in, and then shortly after that, we're gonna have stagers come in. Then shortly after that, we're gonna have photographers come in. And then right after the photographers come in is my birthday. Yeah, the HOA here, it's not their fault because we've had like a fire happen that way spiked our insurance rates, which means the HOA fees had to go up. But basically, the HOA inherited a really bad situation from the previous board who didn't track their spending at all and left us with no reserves. And then all of the bad stuff happened that made them have to spend money. So our rates went from like 300 something a month to 600 something a month. We want out. That's way too much money to be spending monthly on nothing that goes to us. It just goes to the HOA that takes care of important things like, you know, home repairs and stuff like that. But they have no goodwill with the people here because the people here blame them for everything that was not maintained by previous boards. Like, it's like a 30-year-old housing association, condominium complex, whatever you want to call it. And they should have been doing roof maintenance, siding maintenance, and all of that over the previous 30 years. They didn't. So there are people who have houses or parts of the units where they just have things rotting on the outside. And there have been some people who've had like major leak issues, for example, on top of like the actual fucking fire that killed someone. So the HOA cannot do anything except try to spend the money to fix the problems now that they've gotten bad enough that they're cropping up for other people to notice them. Yep. Can't understand why HOA exists. Basically, the idea is, as far as I understand, is that because owning your own house and doing maintenance on it is really fucking expensive and difficult for the average person, what you can have instead is an HOA that exists to take care of the roofing and the siding and all of the stuff outside for you. And you only have to worry about the interior. And you pay them money so that way they can take care of it for you, and not all of it is going straight into savings. At least because, you know, you've got to like do the daily upkeep things. But the idea is, as you pay your rates and they take care of the exterior things for you, they're also putting some aside for when bad things happen, like something breaking. At least that is my understanding, is it's meant to be a way to make owning a house more affordable, especially like when you share walls with someone, you need something in place to make it easier to communicate with the other people who you share walls with and come to an agreement that benefits everyone as opposed to just one person on its own. Now, this probably only exists in the first place because like the US is trying to make housing for people where they can have technically their own house, but it's not a single family home because single family homes are like incredibly wasteful in terms of space dedicated to amount of people that can live there. We need more housing that can fit more people in it, in theory. So that's why they exist in terms of like sharing a wall with someone. Now, it'd be so much easier if we could just get rid of like all of our office spaces and turn those into apartments, but yeah, whatever. Don't worry about it. So insurance, but organized by the community, basically, yes. And oftentimes the community does not want to handle it themselves, so that's why you have companies that can manage HOAs for you. Like you send your fees in, and the fees get used to pay a company to do all of it. And that way, regular people don't have to think about like how the fuck are we going to make sure that these like 20 buildings are all set up properly, you know? But yes, everything on this list is what's happening in January for us to get out of the house. Well, January 30th is my birthday, so I want to do a big like birthday weekend thing. My thought is on the 29th, that's a Thursday, so maybe I'll do like a doodle stream night, or alternatively, I can do like a Mario Kart 8 night, depending on how many people actually have it. I need to check in my Discord who has access to a Switch in Mario Kart 8. But if there's enough people, then I can do either Doodle Stream or Mario Kart 8. Then Friday night is gonna be OJ night, because what better way to celebrate my birthday than getting beat up on by all of my viewers? And then finally Saturday, that day, probably, like, it'll depend on the timing based on if I have tabletop or not. But if I don't have tabletop, I'm probably just gonna go for as long as I can. Mario Kart 8 or Doodle Stream. If I do have tabletop, then it's probably going to be like somewhere around like 5 or 6 is when I start stream, and then I just go until like midnight or something. And I want to do like a big old birthday weekend type thing. I have no clue if my husband has plans for my birthday, so if he does have plans, then things will get shifted around. And so like I'm just going to ask him what he intends on doing. If it ruins a surprise, it ruins a surprise, because like I've been so stressed with the housing stuff, and I know he has been too, so I don't want to put pressure on him to plan anything for me. So I'd rather just like plan my fun for myself, you know? And that's why I'm making this, because it's gonna be how I'm gonna advertise it. I'm gonna have like the balloons in the background to make it feel birthday-y. And I'm gonna fuck with the opacity on these to see like how much of like the pink I want. I think the lighter pink is probably better, just based on the preview I can see in the corner up here. You can't really see it because of the chat, but it's here. So yeah, lighter pink is probably the wave, but I might fuck around with like the balloons being more defined based on how easy it is to read the text. And I'm still trying to figure out, like, I have my name in the red and white because that's me, but I feel like I need like a highlight color other than the red, because like it's just a bunch of like black, red, and white. So I feel like I should be using like maybe one of the browns, or like a rose gold maybe. Rose gold maybe. That might blend in with the background though. Yeah, it would blend in with the background. Brown. So the brown is like roughly down here, red. In theory, there's a way I can like get into this and fix it, but whatever. Like that's cute. Like it's just got more of the brown that I like in terms of like my color scheme. But I feel like the saturation is off. Versus what I did there, I think, yeah, the saturation is definitely off. And it should be darker. Yeah, that looks a lot closer. I'm not trying for perfect color codes or anything like that because I forget how to do that on text without going into it first. Because, like, go in here and then I guess I could, like, click the thing here and then put in the code for everything, and it's tedious. So you know what? Maybe I go back into the black there, and then we can put the birthday weekend bash in the brown color. No, that doesn't stand out compared to the black. I might have made it too dark, though. I did make it too dark. This is always the hardest part for me. I am not a graphic designer. I have no clue, like, what makes things, like, good and legible, you know? I need to get rid of this, because that was where I was doing some not... What is it? Thumbnailing? I was just kind of trying to figure out the posing for everything. I might go back to the blue background that I had before on this. Hang on, just hide everything real quick. Back to full. Because previously, I had it like... like this, I think. And so now, if I put everything back... I can use the rose gold color as a highlight in the text, or just the straight up pink as a highlight in the text. And I think that would look a lot better in terms of the text itself. Now, in terms of everything else here, I think this blue is just a little too saturated. Don't refer only to editing layer, thank you. Might even go like more pastel on that. That's too bright, maybe. We'll deal with it. It might be kind of one of those situations where, like, what if I did a like gradient in terms of white at the bottom? So that way you can see the art in all of its glory, but the balloons don't get caught. Like that change to the blue. Thank you. I'm trying really hard. Like, kind of like that, you know? Just blur everything. Graphic design's all about trial and error. Test it, fix, test it, fix. You like the blue better. It shifted the pinks and purples just the tiniest bit to marry them. Okay, then I think I'm sticking with the blue. And if we're doing like a gradient type thing, I'm just gonna do a little bit of like a color up here. Go saturated still. There we go. There's some variation. There's some color. I feel like maybe a little bit more variation, actually. Yeah. Yeah. I could just use like a proper gradient tool in this program, but what if I do it the old-fashioned way? Also have my character pop if I plan to color it. I do, yes. I do plan on like doing proper lines instead of just my sketch here, which is why I was letting it be so like messy in certain places and stuff like that. Let me go back to testing those colors for what to use as the highlight. 'Cause that's like a reddish orangish color there. So it should pop against the blue is my hope. Okay, I think that's pretty close. Ooh. Okay, issue. The rose gold is too light for the white border that I've been doing for everything. I could do like a black border instead. Oh, you're so right, Camille. I do that trick too, where I use like the color mode in pure black, but I didn't actually think about that this time around, which is also very important for graphic design. Why would I not use it? Okay, so my balloons ended up being like the same fucking thing. The colors are different, but they're the same fucking thing. Oops. Do I care about that enough to fix it? I think I do for the cream balloons blending into the blue in the middle. I think I care. I think I care about fixing everything, actually. Oh, no! Oh! I should have done this trick sooner. I always forget about it. Ugh. Okay. All right. It's fine. It's cool. It's good. I'm normal. I'm cool. I can just get rid of this layer. It's basically fine. Okay. So the issue is, I think the saturation is too close on these guys. And then it's basically too close on these guys too. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Same thing with their values as well. Like it's all just too samey. Okay. So then how do we the yellow still pops since it goes against the blue. I guess when it's in not grayscale, yes. So I think that should be fine. But the purples and the pinks, that I definitely need to fix. And I want to fix this like empty space in the middle. I mean, I guess I should have some empty space for the text, but like it's not fitting in there. All right. I guess we can make this like a bluer purple. And then like we can go in on like the saturation and value and like what happens? What happens if I do that? That's better. In terms of the differentiations. I think maybe it's a little too blue just in terms of how it looks with the background. So I'm gonna keep that saturation, push it back over here. And we'll just go like a circle balloon shape here. Okay, that looks better. I am gonna fuck with the pink a little bit. Like, that's a much lighter pink. How does it look like this? Yeah, I think I like that more. Because it's not as close anymore, but it still doesn't hit, like, the background tone either. Don't worry, this is not the final stage of these balloons. It's just for me fucking color testing. Okay, and then how do I solve the space problem in the middle? I guess I could like move this balloon over and then like erase some of this. Why is it not erasing on both sides? Uh-oh. That's bad. I thought this was... Does the symmetry tool not apply to erasing? Motherfucker. Alright, it's fine. It's cool. Don't worry about it. Okay, that's probably as good as it's gonna get with balloon color design. Yeah, they pop much more once they're in like the grayscale mode. You want to erase on symmetry tool, you need to use a transparent color with your brush. Oh man. Ugh, you can tell I don't use this tool very often. Bleh. I'll keep it in mind for the future. Yeah. You learned this the hard with your live 2D work. How is your model going, by the way? I've seen you working on it sometimes, but I know you've been doing a lot of commissions recently, right? Is it the gacha addiction? Do you need money? You gotta like go there. And then something like that, you know? I'll fix the balloons later. Okay, and somehow, wait, fixing the balloon colors, I feel like has also fixed my issue with the text? I feel like it pops better than it did before? Is it just me? You like the change it's giving Easter, but actually fun. Thank you! I was actually, like, trying to figure out, like, what colors I could go with that weren't just already in my color scheme, and that's why I ended up picking, like, a more purplish pink and a purplish bluish, and then the cream, because it's all, like, stuff that's not existing in my color scheme, so that way there's not gonna be any conflicts. Technically, I guess there's technically, like, this skin color is kind of creamish, but nah, it's fine. Everything else is super pink and red and warm, so I needed to pick other things to contrast. Your model's been abandoned for a few months now. The comms take priority. True. You gotta get that bag. The artists gotta eat. The yellow text blends a little. It's actually rose gold. Oi. Alright, maybe I do need to do some tweaking on it to make it stand out more. I can't just color pick from my original thing. If that's the case. Wait. You. Alright, get out of here. If I was to go back here to this color, you know what? I should just... I'm copy and pasting the code for it and seeing just how it looks. I'm pretty sure I was close with it. Yeah, when I use the preview up in the corner, it's hard to tell what that text actually says. So I am gonna see, just based on this part here, I think I could afford to make it darker, at least with the white outline. I guess I will just, like, real quick. What if I turn this into... Nope. Like a black outline. That does make it more legible on the rose gold, but then the red suffers entirely. And I don't think I want a black outline. Okay, what if I do like a really warm brown? No, I think the white is better. It just, something about it makes it lighter overall, which I like. So I need to fuck with the colors. So what if I just do something like this? I hate that desaturation actually. So we're going back in. Maybe I go like up here. Still blending in up here, so it's not doing the trick quite yet. Do I perhaps go more orange against the blue background? Okay, this might be also a situation of we need to fuck with the balloon opacity and this opacity and just like make it all lighter. So that way they like blend in more. Interesting how reducing the opacity fucks with the color check method. Huh. I guess because it sees nothing is there? Weird. I didn't know about that interaction. Alright, I will continue to workshop this. What time is it? It's 11? Okay, I still have time to work. I still have time to work. Ooh, things I have not considered. Instead of doing anything else, what a multiply layer sucks. Color burn is interesting. I don't think I want that though. Linear burn? Nah. Color dodge? Nope. Glow dodge? Also no. Okay, add? Nope. Soft light. Hard light? Purples! Difference is always so bad with what I'm doing. Vivid light doesn't work. Linear light. Pin light. Yeah, so late. I need water. Okay, that's what I'm learning. There we go. That'll fix all my problems. He said pure white layer at the bottom. I'm gonna try it now. Boop. And then now, boop. Boop. We did it! Alright, still not looking the most legible. It might just be that I have to like get rid of like that purple change that I did because it's so dark. Oh, I don't need to fuck with you, yeah. But I was worried about the two values like getting too close together. I don't know. I don't know. Life sucks. And then you die. And you know what? I need to stay away from like just black as its own color in the text because that doesn't seem very inviting. Why would I invite people if I'm not trying to make them feel invited? So we're taking this hex code for the brown. And we're going up here. Bam. Nice and warm. We'll make all the dates that same brown because I can. Okay, and then it would only be like the doodle stream part would be the red, so I feel like it balances out. And then I could have the times that we're starting at in the brown as well. So that also balances it. So actually, I might have to shrink my drawing. Because now I'm thinking about the times. If I do like an example, like at 8 EST. Come on. Ooh. I need to color pick my thing again. Okay, that fits on one line. OJ should fit on one line. And Mario Kart 8 should also fit on one line. Okay, I was worried about them actually taking second lines, but we're good. EST, and then we can just like put like a placeholder date of like 12 EST. Okay, and then like for like the you're invited, for example, we don't need that shit to be so away from the top. So I can cram more things into the space up here. And then kind of like space it that way. Roughly, the actual stuff that we're doing is going to be right in the damn middle. And I think I should probably like make this text bigger because it's what's got my name. I could use a standardized like font size, but then why I wouldn't have the fun of like getting to make things fuck around and find out myself. Might be good to make the text smaller and the space between their lines smaller. See, I was thinking the text actually like conveys the information, but I guess like if we're trying to catch people's eye, the drawing would work better. I don't know if this tool has anything to affect the line spacing. Surely there's more that I'm missing, right? Style, justify. It's saying text list? Oh. Scale, rotate, keep aspect ratio. I guess this is why traditionally people have used other programs instead of their art programs when doing anything with text. But like, I don't have any other programs. I guess I could find a fun font. Impact. Yeah, that's legible, right, guys? Haha, haha. I guess like it is bigger, but it's so close together, you know. Nope, don't like that. Okay, so then what I can do, actually, now that I think about it, is these should be in like different boxes. How do I select each individual box? Oh, they're in the same box. Okay, so what I need to do is split them up onto their own layers. And then I can fuck with the spacing between them manually. Is this sufficient? No. Wait, where'd it go? I hit copy. Does it not copy like an object or whatever it considers the text to be? I guess not. Well, fine. We will just have to figure it out the hard way. Birthday weekend bash, because I still don't have a better name. This is why same people use Canva or InDesign. I don't have those. I think Canva's free actually, but I never said I was good at this. You know, it's just gonna be a justification for everything. Alright, it's very orangey. It's no longer rose gold, it's just kind of orange. InDesign is better, but it's so expensive. I used to actually work with InDesign a lot when I was in high school and college. I was really into journalism. Like, that was going to be my major. And so if you're in journalism, you need a good design program in order to get anything to be properly aligned. And that shit worked like a dream. I loved InDesign so much. But you're right, it's so expensive. Normally they have like student discounts and stuff like that, but even then, do you really want to spend that much money on a program when you can get like, you know, Clip Studio Paint, one-time purchase, unless you want to get the new ongoing updates. But otherwise, it's just a one-time purchase, usually on discount, because you can get it on one of their yearly sales. There we go. Yeah, see, now we can have it be closer together if we want. And so I guess in this case they're too tall. So let's go back to fucking with the height of things. I went from this up here to like something that's just basically the same thing. It was Tahoma that I think I landed on for now at least. Should I do Verdana? Trebuchet. Affinity is now free now that Canva owns it. I don't think I've heard of Affinity. Is it good? I should make this smaller. Or, you know, maybe I should increase the size of Lady Misfortune? I don't know. And then we'll change all of these. Do that same Tahoma font, because we were getting somewhere with it. Shoop. I like the built-in thickness of it. Like, granted, everything is on bold right now, but bold text is easier to read normally. Haven't used it often to know, but it works so much with Adobe softwares like Photoshop and InDesign is better than Canva. He bought it before it became free? No! Well, there's probably some sort of catch though, right? Just because it's free now doesn't mean that they don't have like, oh yeah, this is limited in some way. So now you have to buy the program anyway. Teehee. No, it's usually how they work. Okay, I guess in this case, I can just like stretch these guys up again. Bigger drawing. I'll have to remember to make the arms fluffy. That's a very important detail that I almost forgot. See, the free one isn't on iPad, but the one you have is. Interesting. Huh. I guess I'm always surprised when I hear about like the mobile version of something, like an iPad version, for example, is like monetized differently from the regular desktop version. I get that they're two different user bases, but to me it just makes sense. Like, why not have it be standard monetization? There are a ton of apps that are just one purchase. At least there used to be. So it's not like you'd have to do a subscription for one and a one app or one-time purchase for another. Yeah, Clip Studio Paint on iPad is wild being a subscription. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking of. Of course, we all were thinking of it though, because we all use this program as far as I know. It just doesn't make any sense because like there's no reason to change your model. You just use Procreate. Ah, I see. Used to, now you don't. What happened? Did they change something about it that you dislike now, or what? I'm always down for learning about the other programs. Well, I guess learning like what's up with them as opposed to like how to use them, because I have my one program and I will die if I do something else. You don't draw on iPad anymore. I know a lot of people say it's really good for if you travel a lot. That's specifically the appeal. Because then you can take your work with you wherever you go and you don't need like a laptop. But I always had a laptop to use. And like my tablets aren't really big. So it's been doable to have it at places. If you ever get an iPad, you'd either put up with the Ibis Paint. I don't ever learned how to say that. But you just fork over the $10 to get Procreate. You love an iPad just to draw in bed and not sit at your desk. You have a tablet, but it has no art program. That's why almost everybody I know who has a tablet for a computer has Clip Studio Paint. Because like some of them do come with their own programs, but they're really shitty ass programs anyway. Like, I used to use Bamboo tablets, and they have their own, like, Bamboo drawing program, but it's not very good, at least from what I remember. Like, you can just get better results with something like Clip Studio Paint. Or, honestly, Procreate, isn't that also on desktop? There was another one to Clip Studio Paint that a lot of people use. For a while, everybody was just passing around cracked versions of Paint Tool Sai. That's what I remember was like the big thing before Clip Studio Paint. Was somebody had just the file and everybody would pass it around. What is the best tablet for drawing? Oh, there's no one answer for that, Fresh. I'm very sorry. I have a Wacom that I've owned for like 5 years now. The cord, I've already had to replace it like 2 or 3 times because every tablet cord is just absolute shit. It doesn't matter like how well you store it, it will start fraying and tearing, at least in my experience. But yeah, the current cord is like to the point where it's barely holding itself together. I really do need to get a new one. But yeah, let me see if my tablet. Oh, I was lucky. So my tablet is actually like a Wacom Intuos Pro. It doesn't have the screen in it, but the Intuos line is pretty expensive from what I remember. It was like my one birthday gift that I got that year. It's just like everything went into the Intuos Pro. And I've had it for years. Works good, lasts good. Yep, the tablet itself is sturdy. You can take it basically anywhere, drop it, and it won't fall apart. The cord, of course, is a fragile piece of shit, but all tablet cords are like that. I technically have a little bit of the issue of like scratching my tablet, but I purposefully set my pen pressure settings to be really sensitive, so that way I don't have to press down too hard. Like, I'm barely pressing and you're still getting like a half thing there. Like, this is just me like pressing down as I normally would, and that's a super dark thing. So I purposefully keep my pen pressure settings super sensitive to make sure I don't have to press down and save my hands that pressure. You have Wacom, but you use an XP Pen screen tablet. XP Pen has other tablets like the standard ones and they're good. You've heard good things about Huion. Oh yeah, Huion I think is meant to be like a more affordable version, right? And it still, as far as I know, gives you pretty decent results if I remember from like people who were talking about tablets a while back. Your cord has been fine. It maybe has to do with the environment. Oh my god. Yeah, my air is definitely very dry. In the winter, it is constant dry skin, dry lips, all of that. Like, I put on some chapstick? No, plant-based lip balm? Happy Hippo, Plants Organics. What the hell are you? Whatever. I've got something for chapped lips and I put it on like an hour ago and I still need more. Speaking of, I just did that. Yeah, it's like how much lotion we need in the winter is to the point of like my husband and I, we keep a thing of lotion in the bathroom so you can use your lotion right after your shower. But we also keep a thing of lotion near the bed so you can put on lotion before you go to sleep at night and you don't wake up with dry skin. But I also try to keep a thing of lotion at my desk because if I have dry skin in the middle of the day, I want to be able to fix that. Like I have a little like hand lotion thing at work specifically just for that purpose. I feel like it's just like the US in general is so damn dry unless you're on the West Coast. Your winter is wet, but the summers are boiling, so you don't know if that affects core durability. I guess maybe it could be like how I'm storing the cord. I tend to like try to wrap it up when it's not being stored, so that way like it doesn't go flying about all over the place. Maybe I should be getting something to tie it closed with? I don't know. Hey, you're in the West Coast, how'd I know? Yeah, I mean, that's like the only place in the US where it is consistently wet and rainy. Because like New England definitely does have its moist periods. You know, we can get snow and stuff. But overall, I feel like the air is just so damn dry. Wrap your cords too, but your cords are still good. Alright, then maybe just be something how I wrap my cords then. Alright, it's on me. If you guys are not having issues, then it's on me. You leave your cord out as well as your tablet. You wrap them loosely. So what I normally try to do is like I do like a decently tight wrap, but like the part that always breaks is not anywhere along the actual cord other than the part where like it's right beneath the head. right beneath the where it plugs into the tablet. It's like right there is where the break always happens. And this has happened with me with like every single cord I've ever had. So I don't think it's the wrapping causing it. It's like the Apple charging cords. Yeah. Apple charging cords, that's where it's breaking. The Wacom, oh, where it is breaking, like it's where it used to break. I don't. A couple of years ago, I lost my phone before I could even get it to be a cord that broke, and then now it's the damn cords that have the like charging platform things because you can't plug anything into your phone anymore. I wish I had a proper cord for my phone, please. But yeah, they used to tear in the same spot. Now my Wacom cord is also tearing in the same spot. Historically, all of my tablet cords have torn in that same exact spot. I don't know what's wrong with me. Used washi tape to keep your Apple charging cord together? Oh my god! You're so lucky that didn't burn. I guess I've gotten away with some crazy, stupid charging setups myself, though. I used to use tape. I used to, like, prop it up on all sorts of different things to try and, like, get it to sit in the right position. So that way I could draw like that instead of having to buy a new cord. And let me tell you, it sucks when your tablet that, like, could be portable is no longer portable because the second the cord is in the wrong position, it dies. At some point, washi tape couldn't help, so you had to use industrial tape. Bringing out the big guns. Your MacBook was like that, but it was only 7 years old. Not only over 7 years old, that is indeed an old laptop. For the longest time, I had a laptop that was like handed down by my mom, and it was like some old laptop from like, ooh, I don't remember what year, but I want to say like somewhere either beginning of the 2010s or even earlier. But because that was still at the time where Apple made quality builds for the prices that you got them at, like, it was still technically fine to use for just, like, simple at-home usage. And that was my laptop, I think, like, right up until my friend, who was a total saint, had seen me struggling to keep up with everybody, because that was when I got back into Final Fantasy XIV. He saw me struggling to keep up with everybody the second, like, there was too many people on the screen. And so he went out of his way as just, like, the only birthday present, not birthday, Christmas present I'll ever need from him. He went out of his way to get me, like, a new laptop. And just, like, I was, like, so, like, shocked, but, like, I spoke with, like, our friends at the time, and, like, he just does that to people because he was at a good job where he was making a lot of money. So, like, he'd done the same thing over the years to, like, almost everybody in that friend group. Just like, hey, you need something? Bam, big purchase out of the goodness of my heart. And it's like, thank you, I owe you my life. And that laptop I held on to for, like, 5 years. And then this year, technically, it was when I finally got my own computer. Like, this head, the back is fucking with me. It doesn't look great. Even though, like, I know there's, like, a part that should be going there. Whatever. Stop fucking with it. Stop fucking with it. Stop fucking with it. Just leave the lines vague and I'll worry about it later. Okay, I need to stop worrying about this sketch because, like, it's gonna change so much in the process of being lined. I think I just need to go for lines. It's 11:30. I'll start doing lines. Alright, I need to actually remember the eye shape. Swoop. 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 Okay, okay. You know, I can get rid of my rant page. There we go. Oh, am I gonna resize this at all? Probably not. So if I'm not resizing it, I don't have to worry about using a vector layer. Okay, cool. Let's go with like a kind of like pinkish reddish line art thing, and I can use the hard light trick because the teehee teehee. Oh, I almost forgot the little fangies on the kitty cat. That's very important. I need the fangies. Okay. And then I guess we can do like the bottom here. That's basically a cat-like face if I think about it hard enough. And by think about it hard enough, I mean not at all. Anyways. That's probably good enough. I feel like the tops of party hats are weird. I'm drawing it with 2, but I feel like I've seen 3. And also the ones where they've got the, like, just the tinsel going everywhere, like that type of thing. But yeah, 2 it is. It's easier. This is promotional art for a one-time event. There's only so much effort I should be putting into this before it becomes like a waste of effort. Ah. I can never get like a perfect clover on the first try. Despite how many times I have drawn a clover, I can never get it right on the first try. Or the second try. Even that still looks a little lame, but I'm going with it. Alright, so I remember I told myself to make the arms fluffy, so I will. I'll do like little paw indents. Okay, then like fur there. Good enough. And you meow. Long cat. How is Morgana? She's doing well. We technically had an issue where she was not liking using her litter box upstairs in the highest floor of the house, so we have just kept the door shut. And she stopped having that issue where she was not using the litter box, because like she uses all the others just fine. It was just for some reason the top floor of the house she didn't like using the litter box. We still have not taken her to an oncologist for the tumor that is supposed to come back after we got the last one removed. We haven't noticed any tumors yet, so that's good news. We've been focusing on the house first because, order of operations. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't be prioritizing the house over the pet, but she's not actually in pain or anything. I don't know if I'm pretty sure I've mentioned it on stream. She has hypertension, as a symptom of her hyperthyroidism. So now she needs to be taking heart meds, just like a quarter of a pill every night in order to stabilize it. We also have to make sure that we don't like stress her out because of that, but overall she's been just fine. One thing at a time, the house stuff is wild. Yeah, we crammed everything into January because we want to try and get ahead of the spring market. So it was, if we're trying to get ahead of the spring market, well, there's February and that's about it. I need a smaller erase because I don't like that line anymore. Yeah, other than the hypertension and temporary litter box issues, she's been totally fine. I think she was a little stressed when we were starting to move everything around for the sake of the painting, so I assume she's gonna be more stressed when we have to cut her off from the second and third floors after the carpets are in, because there's no way we are paying for new carpets and then letting her butt drag or claw or anything else, like throw up, anything that could diminish the value of those carpets. So we're gonna have to get a cat gate, which I still have to go looking for. Right. We have to get a cat gate so that way we can make sure she cannot get up to the second floor or the third floor. She's just gonna have to deal with being on the first floor forever until we move. But I feel like she should be fine. Like, give her some time to get used to it, and it should be okay. Technically, for a little while, like a couple days, we had her just in my office all day because they were doing the painting, and we didn't want her, like, stepping on paint or rubbing against anything on accident. So we just kept her in the room all day, and she did scratch at the door a few times, but otherwise no, like, pitiful meowing or yowling or anything like that. She just did some door scratching and then she gave up and would nap. And it's like, okay, cool. Glad this isn't a fucking issue. No fear, cat starts hacking something up. One fear. Uh-huh. Honestly, you know, maybe she'll enjoy being on the first floor all the time, because then that's so much less stairs. Many less? I don't know. Less stairs for her, and she's like 10 or something, so you know the stairs are uncomfortable. Like, she hasn't actually shown any pain on the stairs, of course. But it's still very much like, she's a cat. Cats are in general not built for stairs because they're so small compared to the stairs. So why not? Maybe she will like it like this. One thing we're a little worried about is the person that we're staying with. He has a pet cat, and in the place that we're going to be living in, he is going to be keeping his cat with him. And so we're going to have to do a cat introduction. And the last time Morgana was near another cat, it was when we had to go to his mother's place while she still had his family childhood cat. And it was that cat's territory. Everything smelled like that cat. And of course, Morgana was not comfortable. But she still wanted to, like, explore the place. So we let her out briefly. But the other cat was also out of a different room. And so the second Morgana saw the other cat, she freaked the fuck out, started hissing, like, I'm gonna fight, I'm gonna run, both, that sort of thing. And so we just had to keep her in a room separate from the other cat the whole time, because they could not be near each other. But that was, like, all in the same day. There was no time for them to get acclimated to scents, or to see each other and then get over it, none of that. It was not a proper cat introduction. So my husband is concerned about her ability to actually get along with other cats because of that one experience. I think it's still entirely possible that she can get along with other cats as long as we do it properly. I'm really hoping that she can at the very least, because, like, she is a bit, like, she gets separation anxiety, she gets lonely, and I think having another cat would seriously help her. And so it'd be great if, like, she could be friends with our person who is going to be hosting us, cat, while we're there. But if not, then it's just going to be her life. She's just going to have to be in her own little room away from the other cat, and that's about it. Just gotta do it properly. That one time might have been a bad one-time thing. Yeah, like most of my family's cat introductions have gone exceedingly well. Like right now they have an issue with like one of their cats is a bully to one of the other cats. But like in my whole lifetime of having pets with them, like I've not really seen any sort of issue where like a cat couldn't get along with the others. Gotta give it a proper attempt for sure. She just has to feel more comfy, like she can make a space for herself. Yeah. I am moderately, like, optimistic about it myself because there was a point, I don't know if you guys remember, but I was, like, watching my sister's cat at one point when she was, I think it was on a trip to a convention as part of, like, her game design course. It was, like, not GDQ. No, some game development conference, GDC. That might have been it. It might have been GDC. But yeah, I was watching her cat for a week because of the timing to pick her up and drop her off. And so Morgana, the first time that she got a hint of that cat being there, she wouldn't leave the door alone. She would just be there constantly. They'd see each other and hiss, all of that. But by the end of the week, they were no longer hissing at each other or anything along those lines whenever they could see each other through the door. Morgana basically left the door alone. The other cat was totally comfortable being in a single room all week because she's much less about her open space. And so, like, that gives me a lot of hope for the next time we try to introduce Morgana to a cat. Like, if we just give them space and time, I think it'll work out. I'm just kind of bullshitting the hand, if you couldn't tell. You never really had to introduce cats to each other like that because your two childhood cats came together since they were sisters. Then you moved down here. The next two got them were born together. Yeah. It's really easy for like young cats to form bonds like that, just like a pair bond type thing, where they're super attached to each other. And oftentimes it's just in general better to adopt kittens with a partner of some kind, even if they're not directly related, because then they can play together and like interact with each other far more. That arm, is that right? I feel like it's not right compared to the other arm, but also I don't know. That doesn't look as bad this way. I think I might have to like pull this down a little bit. Or not, maybe pull this up? Just a little bit. Okay, but now the arm seems stubby, which is like cute, but also not cute. You know what? Maybe it's the markings here. Yes, it was the markings. Long, long, long cat. Yes! That was the point. You hold up the kitty cat, you get the long cat. You know, we're being cute for the birthday celebration posing thing. Need more water. Must say the long man ad way. Oh, I don't think I've seen that ad. What? How does it go? Can you find a video of it? I'll watch it. I don't want to do that hand right now, so I'm gonna do something else instead. What's the face shape again? Basically what I already drew. Cool. Long, long cat. I don't think I've seen the long man ads. Oh no. You need to fix this? Okay, okay. Japanese gum ads? He was all over Twitter? What is this? 7 years ago?
トールさんが避ける組咲いてる時の顔が好き。
そう。
もっと長く見てたいな。
What is this?
危ないね、あの人。避ける組対長い避ける組。
見て、テナガザル。こっちはゾウさんだ。
ちいちゃんは長いのが好きなんだね。
別に意識してるわけじゃないけど。
気のせいか。
The way that that's being said is so long, man. Oh my god, okay. That's 6 minutes of ads. Oh my god. That's never gonna get out of my head. Thanks, guys. You've ruined me. So now to finally do this justice. Long cat. There you go. Is that what you're looking for? Very nice. Perfection. Excellent. You had a Japanese ad hyperfixation. This is peak among peak. Okay, Japanese ads go crazy. Unfortunately, my favorite will still always be the Ranranru because I'm a filthy Toho fan. If you guys even know what that is. That's maybe before most people's time. Don't think you're familiar. All right, time to show you a Japanese ad. Okay, all right. So this was also a series of ads. They were for McDonald's. And they were just like the clown mascot being real silly and doing all sorts of like silly things, which then immediately got memed on by the Toho community to, oh gosh, what is, hang on, this one is specifically, yeah. Yeah, it's that Ranranru that I just played. That's a big part of it, but let me get you the Toho remix. Alright, so after you watch the original Ranranru, you owe it to yourself to watch this. This video was uploaded 17 years ago on YouTube. However, the original video was from Nico Nico Doga, and I don't remember when that was originally uploaded. So like 2008, we had the Toho fan taking the Ranranru and turning it into a meme with the Toho song. So that's the level of Japanese ad that I'm on. I'm showing my age right now. I say as if I'm not like just doing birthday art for me turning 28. Am I turning 28? Yes, it's an even number year. The lore on this one is deep. Yup. Fun fact, this Ranranru McDonald's meme, it has persisted long enough in the Toho fandom where just this year we have seen an ad for McDonald's where they reference the Ranmanru because it was a Toho themed ad for McDonald's. It was based off of Bad Apple. It was promoting some sort of like spicy nugget combo, I think. And they did like the Ranmanru motion, and then they had like the falling chair thing, and there was one other Ranmanru reference to it, on top of it being Bad Apple. And I think it was like a popular Toho fan animator is the one who was in charge of animating the ad. Official McDonald's ad? Yeah, let me show you. Black pepper. Toho. And then I just linked the one for the Toho chicken nugget ad. I will watch this caterpillar one.
少しの我慢だよ。最上の新芽は先端にしかないんだよ。我慢できないよ。僕この幅でいいや。
お、
そんなこと言うもんじゃないぞ。はい。たたつくと最上の新芽が目の前だ。
Caterpillar mind control? What the hell?
เข้มแข็งไว้ทาเคชินะอย่างนั้นเพื่อยูนิฟกรีนที
God, Japanese ads really are something else entirely. I guess like the older ones are. I don't think I've seen any newer Japanese ads other than the Toho one because I'm a Toho fan. Alright, we'll do like the sleeve seam here. Come on, there we go. Good enough. Dad climbing the baby on his back is so cute. Ready to get your heart broken? It happens quickly. Also, I'm going to ignore the fact that they animated the caterpillar's eyes incorrectly. I believe on that species of caterpillar, none of the dots on the back are actually eyes. Pushes up glasses. Alright, this ad is a vocal stim. Okay, what is it? Ah. This fucking dog puppet suit thing. So is it Is it that part where they go consomme, consomme, consomme panchy? Is that your vocal stem? Yep, okay. Consomme, consomme, consomme panchy. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. I feel like I should have like another fold thing. Gently erase the line so I can kind of like just like have it curve back up here. And then like that maybe? I don't like that, no. Folds are fake. I just bullshit all of them. Oh, another one. Vocal stim hour. What the hell?
たらこたっぷりキューピーパスタソースたらこ
Oh my god, it's the same thing each time, too. The tarako. Okay, no wonder it's a vocal stim. The Kewpie mayo babies. I mean, that is just what they are, yup. Yeah. Alright. I can see how that would get stuck in your head. On a somewhat related note, I still remember the way that they translated the Persona 4 Junes theme. Every day is great at your Junes. And like, you can really tell they got like the marketing style down whenever you look at other Japanese ads. Like, yep, that is absolutely what that kind of thing sounds like. I don't like the sleeve. Every time your mom brings out the consomme when she books, it's the... Oh, I'm already forgetting it, unfortunately. Consomme punchy, right? Have the Junes theme as your town tune in Animal Crossing? Oh, that's nice. It's just simple enough where you can actually get it to work. Yeah. Consume deny. Fair enough. I guess like after you hear it enough times you become able to repeat it. I can only get the consomme punchy part. Come on. Yeah, good enough. You get to play P4, but you love the game's characters. I mean, you're gonna get your chance with Revival coming out. What, eventually? It is Revival, right? I think it is. With Revival coming out eventually, you're gonna get your chance. You haven't played enough for it to be for a forever stim, but it was one when you were playing it. Good enough there, I think. You gonna play P4 again? You got the bad ending? Ah, I see. You didn't realize you could not throw him in the TV. Understandable. I don't think I knew anybody who didn't know about the split there, but like it's one of those things where like it was definitely discussed about like how it kind of sucks that you need a guide for that in some cases. That thumb doesn't look it's actually behind. Hang on. That's basically thumb placement, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, basically. You were like, wouldn't it be funny? And you didn't realize it made the game end. You know what? That's a way to go at the very least. You dared the game to call you out on it and it went, yeah, sure. Go ahead. Bad end. By having only played 5, yeah, hyperfixated on P3 because the male protag looked cool to me. He is cool when he's not being a, you know, the I don't care type. I think each Persona protag has like something to enjoy about them in terms of like the cool that they are. As long as you don't let anger consume the choices you make, it's easy to avoid, but you still need to pick the right dialogue options. Yeah, it's the picking the right dialogue options that's difficult, at least for me. Cause like, for example, like I generally know what like the correct idea is, but like the phrasing on it can sometimes trip me up, you know? When you don't see people go out of the way to get the harem end. Like, the harem end is just something that people do for every protagonist, honestly. It's most famous in P3 because there's, like... I would say it's not the easiest to do because you do have to handle the reverse social links, but it's the most, like, rewarding to do, I would say, because it comes with a level of, like, haha, you managed to handle all the girls so they didn't reverse and, like, fuck up the harem end. The other games don't really have that same thing, so that's why people like it more. The P4 most even as you play a bit of P3 and all of P5R mainly because of Yosuke and the protagonist. Oh man, I am not looking forward to when Revival comes out because either they're gonna put the gay romance back in, which is the good ending for me, but it's gonna make those assholes complain about it, or they're gonna keep it out, and we're gonna be sitting here robbed a second time of canonical gay Yosuke. As someone who only played like a few months in P3 Portable, Akihito is the only one who appealed to you. He's too pretty. Oh man, I love the writing of all of the cast members of Persona 3. They all get a lot of time to shine in the main story, and that's something that you're really lacking in modern Persona games. And so, like, I will always have a soft spot for Persona 3 just because of how well it does, like, the cast and story integration. Atlas, please let that boy out of the closet. Please let Yosuke be gay! It would make his character so much better. At least for me, I dislike all of his scenes where he does the whole like, oh, Kanji, you're gay, what? Oh, or the whole like harassing the girls type thing. If it was all just like compet, internalized homophobia, that would go crazy. Yosuke is touching Narnia, let him out. True. Conflicted by the remake that's coming because you've already bought Persona 4 Gold and Persona 3 Portable and Persona 5R twice each? Oh my god. And you haven't finished all of them? And you've bought them twice? Camille! Your poor wallet! Was buying them once not enough? You bought them on Steam and the Switch because of sales. I see, I see. Okay, yep, that is a very easy trap to fall into. Like, oh boy, one's portable and the other's isn't, you know? I need both. You own Persona 3 and Persona 4 on the Switch Lamp, and you haven't started either of them? You should play them! You should play them now! I will warn you, if you started with Persona 5, it is so hard to physically play Persona 3 and Persona 4 because like those games are lacking in a lot of the stuff that makes it like fun to play. But I promise it's worth it for the story and the characters. Please, 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 just give it a shot. Please, 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 please. You're like, I play them more on Switch because it's portable. That was a lie. It happens so often. It's like, oh yeah, it's portable. I can just take it places. And then you don't actually think to take it with you. Or like your bag isn't big enough to hold it, so you can't take it with you. If I did more road trips, then that would be a really good situation to have my games on the Switch. But I don't go anywhere, basically. So that means I get to just enjoy my computer more. There we go. I think that's what was messing with me. Like it wasn't quite right. You play in bed, you're not used to the PC controls? Oh, I see. I have stopped like reading or playing things in bed just because like I can never get comfortable with like the way I want to prop up my head and my shoulders and stuff. I always have to adjust my position and it ends up leading to like aches and pains. I guess that's how you know I'm aging. You know, I can't find a good comfy place to read in bed. I need to go to the center. Okay. You play P5R a lot though, thanks to that, but you haven't touched the others. You're very bad at playing long games, Lamp. It doesn't take you long to get distracted. I mean, it's not entirely your fault with how many games are coming out these days. Like, it's always very much like, oh shit, I want to play that, and that, and that. And then it all stacks up over time, you know? You love playing long JRPGs and pharmacies laying in bed, Evie. It's cozy. You adjust your sitting position while sitting in a chair, which causes your knees to ache, your feet to fall asleep. I have the same problem. Like, at work, I'm always adjusting my position in my chair because if I don't, then, like, it's gonna hurt my neck or my back or something, you know? It's like, this is why you get an ergonomic desk. And it's like, yes, that's so true. Anyways, here's my normal desk that I've been using for years now and refuse to get rid of until it breaks. Used to want nearly all games, but not recently, which is good for the backlog. Yes, very good for the backlog. Somehow not many games appeal to you nowadays. I guess it depends on like what you're into for games, because like for example, if you're an indie gamer, then like nowadays there's so much to pick from. But a lot of AAA games I feel have kind of like gone downhill. They've focused too much on like specs and performance and graphics, and they're losing a lot of what made things like unique and fun in the first place. Not as many games appeal to you in 2025. The main one that did is on a system you currently don't have. Oh, Kirby Air Riders in the Switch 2. One day I'll get a Switch 2. Even if it's just a Fire Emblem machine. You want the new Digimon on the Switch, but you can't. AAA games going, look how many pores there are on this character. Yeah, see, I don't care about that. Like, it's technically impressive, but like, I just want the game to be fun and good. Yeah, I want fun art styles. I've never played a shooter game other than Splatoon, just because like all of them, their art styles are so annoying to me. You know, I didn't give her fangs in the human form previously. I'm cheating. And I'm doing that now. Especially because I've done that in all of my emotes too, so don't worry about it. And then we just swoop there, like a swoosh there. Swoop. Whoop. Whoop. Okay. Like that? Roughly. Have the issue of diagnosed ADHD and diagnosed autism, so you have a hard time finishing new games. You want to play a game you know you like. And then Camille, on the opposite hand, you keep restarting it because you like starting games because of the ADHD, and then you keep stopping midway through and leaving it. Oh, two opposite ends of the spectrum. You almost thought about restarting Path Radiance because you didn't get the Icon Sword and A support, but that's too much work. You'll get it next time. Next time! You gotta see it. That shit's gay as fuck. I mean, they don't kiss or anything, but you know, what characters kiss in a Fire Emblem game? None of them, that's what. Stay at Persona 3 Portable, enjoying those character models more than the realistic character models. Persona 3 Portable, unfortunately, like, a lot of it did get kinda crunchy, but I don't know what it looks like on, like, newer systems. Looks like she's looking up. I want to be looking, like, direct. That's a little spooky. Better. I think going less centered and more, like, to the side here is better. Good enough for now. I'll figure out what line I need to actually repair when I put the eye shine in. You need it for the gays. This is what the fanfiction is for. True. You can read about it and experience it that way. Recently started playing Awakening. Any pairings you recommend I try to read? Ooh, what is your taste, I guess, in supports? Like, do you like the silly ones, or do you like the ones that have, like, a surprising amount of cool lore in them? Because there's a wild mix of both in Awakening. And it was like, yeah, swoosh. And technically it was like some like feathering there. You like deep relationships, meet cutes, or die hard bros? Okay, I already know you're gonna like Robin. So like, Crom Robin, put them next to each other, watch the support points rock it up, you're welcome. Getting the obvious out of the way. Let's see. Deep relationships, meet cutes, or die hard bros? Okay. One thing that I think is worth seeing is a character named Longku and a character named Tharja. Tharja, it's spelled with a J, but I'm pretty sure it's said Tharja. That one is very interesting because it gets into one of the characters' backstories in a way that others don't. Let's see. Are you okay with potential character spoilers, like people that join late in the game? Because it's actually one that you must see if you consider yourself a girl liker at all. Let's see. I guess in terms of like gay girls, there is always Lissa Maribel. Chapter 11, you know there's a few characters that you're missing. Okay, okay. Yeah, the characters I'm thinking about come past chapter 11 in like the midway point. One of them is technically like a spoiler because of lore reasons, so I'm not gonna mention it. But I will say, in like the mid part of the game, you're gonna get like your last couple recruits. They have very limited supports. The 2 women that you get their supports. They're real good. And like you'll know when I say like in the middle of the game, because like the game is chunked up into basically like 3 segments. So like you'll know. You'll probably know at the very least, because they come pretty close together, with one of them like talking about the other frequently. I do agree about like Cherche. She's got pink hair, Wyvern Rider. She is a great straight man for the goofier characters, but can be very goofy herself with her Wyvern gimmick. Ton of fun. Underrated because she comes so late. Let's see. I'm trying to think of any others that might stand out. You know about the central mechanic of Awakening, right? Where you can S-rank your units and then you get a special benefit, right? Right? You know about that? Okay, so then I assume you know about the existence of certain child characters. You're gonna want to see Olivia's son and Cherche's son together, if you like gay boys. If you like strangely cute dynamics, then you're also going to want to see Luce. Is it a spoiler? You probably know that character exists. You're gonna want to see Crumb's kid and Muriel's kid. You're gonna want to see that one. Let's see. If you're not gonna be a Krobin shipper, then I actually highly recommend reading the Sumia Crom support and then not S-ranking them, but making sure Sumia remains the highest pick, because then the game will do a special scene where Crom proposes to her, and I vastly prefer the special scene propose as opposed to the support propose. But I assume you're a Krobin shipper, so maybe save that for another playthrough. Oh my god, you're so right. The Krobin S support also sucks ass. Man, Crom, they did you dirty with your S supports. I'm realizing I forgot the ear tips on the cat. That's why that ear looked weird. Off to bed for you. Sounds good. I should be going to bed soon myself, but I want to like say I finished something about this line art, so we're going to keep going for a little while longer. But thank you for joining me. I hope you had fun. Liking Sumia with Frederick right now, but Krobman is also peak. Yeah. Genuinely, I don't know anybody who's played Awakening and not been sold on Krobin, literally just from the opening cutscene of, there are better places to take a nap than on the ground, you know. It's just waiting for most of Crom's support, just make sure every other girl's married off and Robin has the highest love point, yeah. With Crom's kid and Robin's kid being siblings so much, they do make very good siblings. The last person you paired Crom was with the last girl he can get. Yeah, that one you have to go out of your way to arrange. Let's see, I'm trying to think of like any other supports that I remember off the cuff from that game. I'm pretty sure if you're a fan of like silly fun supports, this heavily depends on if you like tsunderes. If you like tsunderes, you should get Cordelia's kid and Olivia's kid to support. Because it's just a big ball of tsundere fun there. You did that when you played male Robin because you wanted to marry a certain girl who comes in very late, so you paired Crom with the late girl for that part. Makes sense. Did nothing but get a lap dance that entire map. The best way to marry someone, right? Yes, clearly. There you go. What point do you need to make sure Crom and Robin are the highest bond? You said you're on chapter 11. What specific story point are you at? You should be very close to the end of like the first section of the game. Maybe like that. I think I'll like that more. Just met Olivia? Oh, this map, if you like, you see her in the story like a map before she joins. The map that she joins is the map where you need to be the highest support rank. I think you're probably at like a really depressing map right now, if I had to guess. I'm pretty sure it's like the map after this one. Sorry, I accidentally hit my wire. Should be fine. You should replay Awakening. You want to play FE again, but you don't want to really re-download 3 Houses. That game almost burnt you out of FE. It's a lot to play through. Sometimes it's good to go back to older FEs. Like, I actually find Engage is really, really fun to replay. Just because you can do so much bullshit with the classes when you understand how the system works. It makes it a lot of fun to try and just see what kind of stupidity you can get away with. Awakening, despite its problems, is fun to replay. Yeah, for sure. It's got the same thing where like there's so much you can do to just have fun and mess around, where it makes up for a lot of the story issues with just being good old Fire Emblem. Path of Radiance has been a lot to adjust to, but you're having fun. Path of Radiance is one of my favorite games in the series. I think I'd have to say it's like the best game that I've played, even if my childhood favorite is obviously FE7, because that's the one that I started with. You're introduced to Fire Emblem with 3 houses, so Awakening Engage are technically your only non-3 houses experience and you've yet to finish any. Yeah, it can be a lot to try and get through them. Awakening and Engage is a little longer in terms of just like how the maps are designed. Awakening, I think, should be relatively easy to finish because the early maps go quickly, and then by the time that you hit the mid game where they actually start trying to bring out like promoted units and stuff, you're generally about the point where you can handle it even if it looks scary. So I would definitely say, like, give it a shot trying to finish Awakening. I think you will like it. You love being able to customize units and party members, which bravely defaults one of your favorite all-time JRPGs. That explains that preference. Yeah, job systems in general are a great way for customizing units and making them come out unique each time. You just remember you started Fates and forgot to go back, and you forgot your pairings and stuff anyway? No! I guess if you do go back, you can always just start anew with your pairings. There's plenty of time to grind out supports if you try hard enough, right? You love looking at Echoes a lot. It still keeps a lot of the old game design, but you love looking at it. Hidari art goes crazy. I will give Hidari my left lung, kidney, I don't know, whatever it is that he wants if I can just keep feasting on his art forever. You finished them too. Bravely Default Bravely Second is so good. The character's so lovable. Personally, I preferred Bravely Default to Bravely Second, but they're still both worth playing through. Oh, you prefer Second over Default 2. I have not played Default 2, so I cannot make any judgments there myself. But I think we have a mutual friend who said he preferred Second over Default 2 as well, right? Is on that side. I figured as much. That sounds like me. That sleeve is tilted. That's not good. Let's see. Despite not having played the Tellius games until now, you do love the characters in that game, the Mode of Mercenaries as a whole. Tellius is such a solid cast lamp. You're gonna love it. Especially if you ever get the chance to play Radiant Dawn, there's a really cool follow-up for a lot of them. Camille, you didn't buy Bravely Default 2 because the models look so whack and demo didn't appeal too much to you, but the DS games are so gorgeous. Agreed. Bravely Default 2 is what made you see how someone could come out of Bravely Default 1 not liking Tiz or Agnes, because wow, the new Common Boy and the Priestess are so boring. Tiz and Agnes, I love you forever! Anybody who hates on you does not understand you! I don't know about the second game, though. The new girl in second is pretty, so you're weak for her. The new ship pairing in second is feek. You and Magnolia are quite cute. But the other two are so boring that you even prefer you from second, and you can't shut up about Gravy. You do plan to play Radiant Dawn. Soren used to be your favorite, but now he's second. Riss is your favorite for biased reasons. Is it because he's a red-haired character? Are you one of those kinds of people? You see a redhead and you go, that's mine. Yeah, I thought so. You have no shame. Shaking my head for real, for real. Okay, I think I see the issue. I made the sleeve go over the body, but it should be only the fingers going over the body, so... Got a Summer Alt Heroes, you still played that? You love that alt? Dogger Factory 4, Raven Factory 3, I love you. Blame Twilight Princess. Redhead, so Sylvain. Oh no! All of my chat, it's all of you. You're all redhead lovers. I see. Yeah, I think a lot of them aren't into like the womanizer types like Sylvain. Listen, I should know this. I know who you fell for in 14, but like everybody falls for him in 14. Yeah, you know, when you have powerful writing on your side, you can make anybody love you. It'd be the pinky on the bottom? Yes, it would be. So I need to actually like do some like flayed out thing there. Because pinkies don't listen to logic. Sylvain is your number 2 after Dimitri. Of course, of course. Is it because of the princely demeanor or what for Dimitri? Like Sylvain, kinda. You ship him with Felix. None of them are your favorite though. Yuri exists. True. Sylvain is just a damaged soul. Ah, oh, so we're returning back to the whole I can fix him mentality? Is that what this is? Dimitri is a pretty damaged and baby boy. Okay, okay, that's what this is. So maybe it's less about the red hair and more just about like you like broken men. Shit, you're right. You know what? At least you can accept it. Embrace who you are. Favorite 3 houses characters are Annette, Ash, Marianne, Flayn, and Yuri. Can't stand looking at any of the lords after 3 years of discourse. What do you mean 3 years? It's been like 5, hasn't it? If not more. Surprise! Time exists! Man, pinkies are fucking weird when you're grabbing onto something. I'm just trying to make it look good enough and then like never think about it ever again. Fave girl will always be Hilda. Feels like 10 years after 2020. Yeah, yeah. 2020 has really cemented for me the whole like time is fake thing. Like, I say it as a joke, but at the same time, it's not necessarily a joke for me. Alright, I might like pull in the body at the bottom here because I know this is like somewhat realistic to how long cats actually work. But like it just feels weird compared to like what's at the top with the head, you know? Big fan of Felix Ignatius, Yuri, and Linhart. It's all over the place. But it just means you got a diverse taste. Hi-Fi Rush came out 2 years ago. I remember a lot of people like loving that game when it released, and then being sad when the studio. It was like the studio that made it got canned, right? For no reason, because it sold really well. It was just the devs, not devs, the corporate being a bullshit piece of shit. You have a lot of characters that you really like, but Dimitri, Sylvain, Ferdinand, Yuri, and Linhart are just on a different plane for you. You really like your boys, huh, Camille? Shaking my head. You play a fantasy game and you end up going on about the male characters? This is cute. Oh, thank you, Ox! Hello! How are you doing tonight? I am doing promo art for my birthday. Because it's in like 2 weeks, and I need to get it done now or I'll never get it done. How are you doing tonight? You good? Been busy? Ooh. You got anything cooking up, or is it just real life hitting you with the hammer in the face? Which has been me. Birthday? Yeah, 2 weeks on the 30th is my birthday. Errands mostly. Oh, the eternal struggle of being an adult. The fucking errands. And the dishes. And the laundry. Happy early birthday. Thank you! I'm gonna be turning 28. Didn't ask for this. I don't think any of us asked for the eternal punishment of chores every day. You jewel over hot men, Camille, when it's women's where you want to beat her rather than marry her. Honestly, fair. You once started to play through Three Houses to have your Byleth, S-Rank Yuri, but Three Houses Burnout got you hard for that, Evie. Rip, 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 rip. You did S-Rank Yuritsa's male Byleth when he came out just in time before you beat Crimson Flowers. You had time to get his supports. Nice. You got one. Tried to S-support a Black Eagle in your first playthrough of Crimson Flower. You didn't get enough support with a lot of people, so you were left with the choices of Felix, Edelgard, and Ferdinand. End up with Felix again. Yeah, I was very torn about who to S-support when I played in Three Houses because, like, the fact that they kept calling you teacher really ruined it for me. You forgot who you has supported? Oh, I barely remember that. I know in Awakening, I definitely supported Chrom once because, like everybody else, I was won over by it. There are better places to take a nap than on the ground, you know? Olivia's son is like, I love characters like that, but they're a child unit, so I also refuse to let myself, like, date those characters. You know I went for Laszlo in Fates, though. Having my cake and eating it, too! Speaking of errands, you can't say long you want to drop out with a quick hello. Have a good stream. Thank you! I really appreciate it! Good luck with said errands. I hope they turn out well and they're not draining and exhausting. Get some sleep whenever it's time for you to. Okay, I'm gonna stop fucking around over here and just like kind of let it exist and hope that I get more okay with it, honestly. You're glad Yutsu came out and then Yuri does refer to his teacher as well. Like, you needed Robin and a returning character because you like the angst potential. Ooh, okay. I see you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. You paired your Robin with Muriel? Muriel! She's such a niche pick, but like, she's good. I do enjoy her a lot. I think her being like the one straight man in all of the idiots that consists of Chrom Shepherds is very entertaining for a gimmick. In my first playthrough, I distinctly remember I paired her and Stall together just because I thought it was funny that like he was a statistical average in every single way and that it made her obsessed with him. Fates, you married Silas? Oh, I definitely did marry Silas in Fates too. Don't you worry. I've got such horribly bland taste when it comes to men in Fire Emblem. If you don't pair your Robin with Muriel, you pair it with the other mage character. In Fates, you married Leo first run. Not fully proud on that one. You know, I would marry Leo if he wasn't your brother. I know Fates is weird about like, oh, but you're not actually related. I don't fucking care. That's little bro. But like, I also don't judge anybody who does because like everybody has their own line in the sand that they draw for this kind of thing. So as long as you're not actually going like, yeah, actually it's okay to marry siblings and it's because you've got that gap of it's fiction, then you're good. You're fine. You like Forest? Forest is great. The like one well-written LGBTQ plus character in that game. I'm so sorry, Soleil. Don't you worry. I'll save you. I'll make you into the lesbian of your dreams. Cordelia with Stall because you love the idea of her kid bullying someone like Stall as her father. Fates is real weird about it, but you don't like judge anyone for it anymore. You hate how Leo is at the start of that prologue, but he gets better. I do love how that makes Elise like the best ally around. So you know what? It's another win for Elise lovers, baby! Elise stonks. They just keep rising. Where has your Bulbasaur gone, Juice? Well, somebody did the Magical Girl redeem, so we have not evolved. We've completely switched genres. If I want to put like a hair gap, then I need to do it somewhere else. That's almost a good one. Maybe I just don't put one in, because like they all form weird chunks. Yeah, I don't like that. Maybe I just don't do any like hair gap things. Hair is definitely supposed to be longer. Where did I put the hair? I think I kind of meant to put it over the ribbon, but maybe I should put it under the ribbon in this case. Alright, so that has taken us through the entirety of the Grand Bazaar soundtrack, which means I really should be ending stream soon because it's almost 1 AM and I have work tomorrow! Oops, oops, ahaha, oops, ahaha. But you know, I got into the groove. Not entirely, because I'm still fucking up like a bunch of lines, but like that one's cute. I wish I could tell you what makes a cute line versus a not cute line. It's a mystery! Ew, work. Yeah, I mean, I wish I didn't have to work, but I'm moving. I need money to move. Like really badly, because it's costing a lot to get our house fixed up for it. Not really badly. It is. I'm not in any financial danger. It's just one of those things where it's like, goddamn, this is expensive. Why is like selling your house to move expensive? In order to make money, you've got to spend money. Oh boy, capitalism! Need to get me more game OSTs. I do. Just a heads up, some people on Twitch have been getting hacked and having their monthly payout for December stolen. I did already check that, so I should be good on that front. But thank you very much for the heads up. I saw people talking about it on Twitter and that was not fun. I actually don't know if I'm even like getting a December payout. Just generally, like mine tends to come like every 2 or 3 months with like how few people subscribe, which is totally okay with me. Okay, alright. I just want to get the tails in and the bow here, but like I just want to get the tails in. That way I can say I did my whole sketch and line art in a single stream, which is still like slow compared to how some people work. But like it's something for me, you know? If you had enough money, buy 2-3 sub for everyone you watch. No! That is not meant to be like a me going, you guys don't sub enough or anything like that. No. But I do appreciate that you'd be willing to do that if you had the money for it. We did distract me with chatting. In theory, yes. But also, when I normally draw, I would be distracted by like video essays and stuff too. So genuinely, I think I am more productive when I am streaming because it's like, okay, they're here to watch me work. I can't just like sit here and watch some random video for 30 minutes. Everyone you watch is so amazing and fun to watch. Hey, good to hear. My goodness! Najoba! A 35 stream streak! That's dedication, thank you! When you rewatch ones you've already seen, so you're not distracted by learning new things. But I wanna learn new things. I wanna learn new video essays. And we wanna watch you work and not do the other thing I can't say that rhymes with work. True. You had nothing better to do? Well, still, thank you regardless. There's a lot of stuff you have yet to learn about Clip Studio Paint. Dude, I don't know if you saw it, Lamp, but I didn't know how to use a symmetry ruler in Clip Studio Paint until today. I have, like, never drawn anything where I thought to use the symmetry ruler, even in situations where it would have helped. So I was sitting here going, like, guys, how does this work? You misread Clip Studio Paint. Oh no, Juice. We're better than that, please. What kind of people do you think we are? We're not Minecraft streamers! Evie, holy shit. I mean, you're right. Oh, speaking of Minecraft, Gel is probably going to be opening up a Minecraft server that's modded. And, like, I want to play on that server. I never want to start my own server, but I always want to play on other people's servers. So it's gonna be my first time playing Minecraft with mods if he actually goes through with opening it. Teasing me is so satisfying. Thank you. I'm glad I have at least a little bit of a bit. Cause like I'm realizing, like, I've watched some other streamers recently, and it's like, goddamn, they're so good at, like, being entertainers. And I just have not done that or, like, invested time in that. And I feel like it can sometimes show where I'm just, you know, an awkward person. Move the tail up some. There we go. So I'm glad I've at least got a bit that I can fall back on. That I can just be a silly little gal. And be like, no, don't tease me. That sort of thing. Wish you had the attention span for Minecraft, but you don't. You get bored so easily of it. Oh, wow. For me, I'm good at being focused right up until I hit, like, the point where I normally get in, like, an art project, where it's like, okay, I'm being fun and creative, and I've got all these plans, and I'm gathering my materials, and then I spent all my effort on gathering the materials, and now I don't want to build it, and I'm done. But this was also back when I used to, like, only do things in spans of, like, 1 to 2 weeks. Like, when I say 1 to 2 weeks, I mean it would be the only thing I would do for 1 to 2 weeks. Nowadays, I'm having a lot better of a time sticking with things by just spreading a little bit of work over a longer period of time, which is how people say you should be doing it, but you know, I never actually did that. Streaming helps with that too. In terms of, like, longer games, I don't burn myself out in the middle of them because I'm only playing so much of it at a given time. Yeah, the attention span for stuff like Animal Crossing and Harvest Moon back when you played that a lot. Also Minecraft on the Switch, which runs questionably. Apparently, Minecraft is really hard to run on anything that's not, like, the base code. Like, something about it just starts breaking when you port it onto other things. But I don't know if that was just, like, somebody being dramatic or not. I just remember seeing people talk about it on Twitter. What's an attention span? That's rhetorical. Well, you see, an attention span is... Oh, anyway, so I need to work on this tail. Even on good PCs, Minecraft runs questionably. It's not a well-optimized game. Yeah. It's not. Apparently, like, some shaders can actually make the game run better because of just, like, the way that it calculates the shader stuff. I don't know how that works, but I've heard it before. Great way to explain attention span. Thank you. Thank you. Get so fresh with yourself on building. Don't even build when you group play Terraria. Fresh is all by building on the main base because our building skills are very questionable. Tried to make stairs for the base one time and Fresh hated them. Honestly, like, mood. A lot of people have these really crazy, amazing builds, and I'm sitting here like, I barely know how to make a house. I thought it's neat that I could make a circle out of something, and then I realized that, like, making a building into a circle just means that everything is positioned incorrectly or inconveniently, and I hate it. But I already made it, so now I must commit. What if I just make a tower and I duplicate the same room layout 30 million times so I never have to do anything different? I try, okay? My claim to fame is that I'll make, like, unique houses for every single villager that I can find if I adopt a village. Like, if it's just a random village, I'll loot them. But if I adopt a village and make them my village, I will build every villager a unique house. Just a small little thing that they can live in. Okay, so then I need something down here because, like, it doesn't look very well defined. Ah, chest is about here. That's probably good enough, right? I don't like this line, actually. I've decided after looking at it for 5 seconds. Because it bugged me earlier, and I ignored it until it continued to bug me, and it's like, alright, fuck it, we're fixing it. Make all of your houses look like a lamp's lamp? Okay, you know what? Fair enough. You'd rather buy a cheap console, not have to worry about anything for 6 or 7 years, Juice? Because you don't like PCs. You see people complaining and about games running poorly, updates, new drivers. Yeah. Unfortunately, consoles are not going to stay affordable forever, so we're in kind of a, like, arms race to get what you can while you still can. Evie, you're the image of Patrick with a nail and a plank of wood in his forehead when it comes to Minecraft building. Just do what makes you happy. If that happens to be, like, a field of flowers, or a forest, or a little hut, a hole in the ground, whatever makes you happy. That's what you go for. Your girlfriend's ADHD in a show buzz. Like, you'll get in trouble. She's giving you the angry wife look. You say something like, what can I do to make my sandwich taste better? And then she'll tell you 8 things you can do for your sandwich and forget about what you said. Genuinely, there are so many times when I've been having an important conversation with my husband, like, not even like I'm angry, but just like, oh yeah, we need to do X, Y, Z. And then I'll be like, oh wait, this thing. And he'll also be like, oh wait, this thing. And then we'll both get sidetracked for like 5 or 10 minutes and then eventually circle back to the original thing only after we retrace every step of the conversation. So we went from this thing to that thing and then that thing, and we started over at this other thing. Right! We need to talk about this thing. I think I'm done now with the line art, that is. Earpiece, check. Ears, check. Tails, check. Ribbon, check. Check. Ear, hats, check. My line weight isn't very consistent. I could probably stand to fix that on like a bunch of different spots, at least on the outside. Something, thick lines on the outside, thin lines on the inside. Does anybody here watch Mario-kun? I don't like those lines there. I do like this line here, so I'm putting that back. You just want to collect all the flowers, make a farm with all the pink wool you can get from sheep, and tame all the cats. You know what? Then that's what makes you happy in Minecraft, and that's what you do. Kind of glad you didn't get a PS5 because you wanted one before, and then you realized there were no games that you wanted, Lamp. I was lucky in that, like, it was like my one Christmas gift from my family one year, and so my husband has used it as the Cyberpunk machine, and I used it to try and play through, like, Tales of Arise when it first came out, before I dropped it. Yeah. I've got almost 20k points. You wonder how long you can make me sing with that? A while. That's a while, yeah. Ooh. Good thing you're not gonna use it now, right? When I'm almost done with my drawing. Not done with my drawing, but like done with the line art. Ew, Tales of Arise, yeah. 40 minutes. Whoo-wee, that's a lot. That's so much. Good thing you're not gonna use it now, right? Oh, right. You know, there's some different people here in the chat right now. Hang on. Do people here have Mario Kart 8? Would that be a good thing to potentially do, like spend all day doing? Or should I make Mario Kart 8 like one night and a doodle stream another night? Okay, show us Mario Kart 8. Good. Haven't thought about Tales of Arise in so long, only to think about it again because of a collab with Sophie too, and you put the owl on one of the characters' head. I mean, that's cute. I like that. You do Nashoba, you do Lamp. Okay. It might end up being where like I do the doodle stream on the 31st and then Mario Kart 8 night on the 29th, just because like I feel like more people can get more out of the doodle stream. The owl is the best part. The owl is the best part. Renwell is one of those characters where it's like, oh yeah, the narrative did you dirty, so you're mine now. I'm just stealing you from your narrative. Welcome to my home. Do I mean deluxe or just 8? Switch version. Switch version is the deluxe version, so 8 deluxe. I guess like if I was to set these tentative times of like the 8, and 12, but if I did Mario Kart 8, would it 8 p.m. on a Thursday work for people? Or would it be better to go for Saturday and just like stream all day? For my big birthday weekend bash extravaganza, fiesta, I'm still workshopping the name. Nope, wrong thing to move. It wasn't centered, so I tried to center it. Thursday would look better for you, Juice. Okay. Bazaar birthday bash. But I'm not playing Grand Bazaar on my birthday weekend! Remember when you were younger, did you ever have a certain career path in mind and later change your mind in present day, look back and go, thank goodness I didn't go for that progression? Yes, Nashoba. I wanted to be a journalist when I was in college, and then I didn't do that because the political climate felt very scary. I'm very glad I didn't do that. It's cute, and we played it on stream, so it fits, and it's an alliteration with the BBB. Okay, okay. What's another B word? What's another, instead of bizarre, what if we did like not beautiful, boisterous birthday bash? That's another BBB alliteration. Boisterous, what are some other B words that would fit? Bizarre. Okay, but the second I put bizarre in the title, I'm gonna get my husband going, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, brah! You know, in the background. So I need to hit that before it can ever happen. See? No. Bo? No. Boo? Best birthday bash? No. Not bashful. Hang on. B adjective words. Let's see. Ooh, blessed. That's something. Bright birthday bash. Big birthday bash. That is simple, but it could work. Big birthday bash. Bright birthday bash. Blessed birthday bash. I don't like blessed. There's a bunch of no. The better birthday bash. The best birthday bash. Bodacious, dude. Delicious, bonkers, blissful. Now, blissful's not bad. Brainy birthday bash. For my birthday, guys, we're gonna break out the copy of Genki 1 workbook, and I'm going to practice my hiragana because I need to learn how to write them so I can read them. Bulletproof. Bustling birthday bash. Bountiful, boundless birthday bash. That's false advertising. By 10 points BTS. No. If I put BTS in my name, I'm gonna get shot instantly by the which company is the one that owns like basically every K-pop group? I don't remember the name. Befuddled birthday bash? I'm not befuddled! Okay. I've been thinking, and I'm done with my line art. I'm saving. Shit. I forgot to hit save as. Well, I guess I didn't need that original file anyway. I used the sizing from something else and I didn't hit save as in the beginning, and that was a foolish mistake. But it was an old file, so it's fine. It was this in the beginning when I first did my thing and revealed my design. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I still have the saved one. It's fine. I just can't change it ever. I'm gonna have to redraw it if I do that, but I don't need that format. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Alright, this is a great start. We can worry about the balloons and shit later, and then color my stuff, and then do basic shading later. It's all coming together. What a productive 5 hours. It's been 4 hours and 15 minutes. Man, in my head, I was just continually rounding down to 4. Aha. Let's just go to bed. I've got work tomorrow. Sweats in 17-hour stream. Okay, Camille, that's not good for you. You should not be doing that. Wait, what am I waiting for? Ooh, okay, what is the perfect word? Bravura. Bravura birthday bash. I don't think I like the V followed by the th. What is bravura? Great technical skill and brilliant shonen performance or activity. Oh, geez. That's a lot to live up to. Well, when I googled it, it came up with something. Alright, it is late. I cannot stay for long. Who is rating? Rating? Streaming. Okay. Strawberry Munua is going right now, working on her stuff. Let's go ahead and raid into Strawberry. As usual, 3 message is going to be get luck bombed. You can use any of the channel emotes that you have access to. I like to use hyper mode if you have access to the subscriber ones. If you don't though, then you can always just use the default Clover. That works too. I'm not gonna prepare anything for an art tax. I'm literally just going to raid and run. So if you guys are gonna stick around, go have fun with Strawberry. Otherwise, good night, guys. Thank you so much for joining me. I appreciate it. I hope you guys have fun. And that'll be it from